everybody. Welcome to the stream, where I'm gonna try to not lose my mind as I try to figure out what the fuck is going on in this game. Hi! How are we feeling today, chat? Fellow YouTube and Twitch plebs, as we all are. Do I like my lighting? Oh, that's much better. That's much better. Hello! You're ready to rock? Oh god, we're probably gonna get a lot of air guitar noises today. I have a feeling like the more that we stress Clavier out, the more that he does his air guitaring. I don't even know what to think, man. It's your first stream! Welcome to the stream! Hi! Welcome! I hope you enjoy it. It's chaotic. It's chaotic and I have a lot of stupid-ass theories. My god. Okay, there is one thing that I forgot, and I felt really dumb. I remembered it like about 30 minutes after I got off stream yesterday. I remembered, like back in case 2, Emma straight up told us that Clavier was the prosecutor for that case 7 years ago, and that he was, I believe, he also came from Germany, from prosecuting over, or like studying in Germany, something like that. But yeah, no, I forgot about that. You know what I needed, chat? You know what I needed? I needed a goddamn flashback. If only I had a flashback to tell me and remind me. But oh wait, I didn't need a flashback because the game brought it back. Wow, it's crazy how that works. Huh, it's crazy. Play the tape again. Play it again. I need it again. All right, we're gonna. Okay, there we go. That's much better. Much better. Yeah, but yeah, no. So, but. Oh God, I'm questioning so many things.
Chris, I've even been watching cuz spoilies, but hope everyone has been having fun.
Oh, thank you so much, TripIt, for the 30 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I have so many thoughts about this case, but I genuinely do not know where to start talking about it. I don't know. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things to mention. A follower from Italy. Hello, welcome. Armand Allen is also from Italy, and I'm sure there's several of you. It always amazes me, like, finding out where you guys are watching from. Genuinely amazes me. Because as our community grows, there's like, you know, I don't know, I think it's cool. The internet's cool sometimes when you're like, man, I'm talking to people all over the world. That's kind of wild. A fellow compatriot. Alan, you're not alone. You're not the only Italian. Italian people unite indeed. Luca, what the fuck? You've been gifting memberships on YouTube at the start of every stream. You're an absolute giga chad, dude. Thank you so much. Like, that support is insane. I deeply, deeply appreciate it. Also, thank you for the 2 Swiss franc donation. Oh my god, Clavier! Thank you so much. Like, the support really means the world. Oh my god. From Luxembourg! Yeah, Giga Chad Luca. Seriously, carrying with the gifted memberships. Sheesh. From Portugal. Germany's real? I thought Germany was only in Ace Attorney, and that's it. Dude! Hope BGM with the 10 gifted memberships too. Holy shit, y'all. Thank you so much. Sheesh. I'm really happy that you guys are enjoying the streams. It really does mean a lot to me. My god. I really... Thank you so much. Sheesh. Watching from your mama's house chat? Oh my god. Tion. Tion, that's inappropriate. Jesus. Thank you guys for the support, though. Wow. Oh. We are real. Germans exist. Oh man, Germany's a real country and not just an Ace Attorney? Oh, wait, I get it. Did Ace Attorney invent Germany? I think that's how it goes. Ace Attorney invented Germany. Kind of like, you know, Persona invented Shibuya and Tokyo. It's the same thing, right? Watching from USA. And actually, I'm actually surprised. Like, because at the hour that I stream, I don't actually expect a lot of, like, North American viewers. Because it's butt-ass early in the morning over here. I always expect more of a European audience at this hour. Germany was invented in 2011, yeah? Makes sense. It does make sense. Yeah. Persona invented jazz? I mean, Persona invented jazz and Tokyo. It's crazy. I cannot wait for the next jokes to come out of Metaphor, by the way. I'm just calling it now. Metaphor invented, elves. Metaphor invented elves. Metaphor invented, tribes with horns. Metaphor invented magic. Yeah. Well, that's not really how it works in Metaphor. Anyway, that's details. I don't know if that's public information. Metaphor invented metaphors. Classic. They did. Metaphor actually invented metaphors. I love how far this joke has gone. It makes my day. Yeah, I gotta be careful about talking about Metaphor, because I forget what's public information and what's information I only know. Awkward. So about this case, okay, one thing in particular that strikes my fancy as like a train of thought to go down, we've gotten nothing about the relationship between Clavier and Kristoff. Like, are they brothers that get along? Do they hate each other's guts? It's interesting to me. I kind of want to understand their relationship. So, because I think it's very relevant to how I envision this case to play out. If Kristoff and Clavier never got along as brothers, then that makes the mentality of me solving this case actually a lot easier, thinking that they don't get along. Or it's either that, or they get along on a surface level, but Kristoff has always been, like, super fake. I don't know. It's weird. That's, like, the biggest question, I guess, in my brain, is just trying to understand what their relationship is like. Because they both were involved in this case that was 7 years ago. So, were they working together, or were they not? I guess is why I question this. It's... Oh, I don't even know what to think. I'm of the mind that they don't get along. Which, to be honest, is actually hard for me to digest. Because as you guys know, my brother is my best friend. And my brother is 7 years older than me. So... it's hard for me to envision a not so good relationship. Like, why? They're brothers, right? Like, so they're gonna be fine. 7 years reference. Yes, my brother and I are 7 years apart. 7-year reference? Oh my god! It all comes full circle. That's crazy. Oh my god, does that mean that I invented this case? That's it. That's a crazy coincidence. I invented this case. Anyway. God damn it. Your little brother 7 years apart from you two. Oh my god, you too! So much 7 years difference! Crazy! But yeah, okay, so the other very interesting thing is that, like, obviously, how we... Well, it's not quite obvious, but information as we currently know it in this game, without assuming otherwise, without a yoink and twist, because I have a feeling there's gonna be a yoink and twist somewhere in here. But Clavier is a prosecutor. Kristoff is a very well-known defense attorney, as was stated in the first case of this game. So... I just am thinking that there's some sort of switcheroo happening at some point. So, like, if they get along, I don't think that they get along. Just because of just on the basis of their values. Clavier, at every point so far in this game, has been for the truth. He doesn't care to win or lose in the courtroom. He wants the truth to come out. Kristoff doesn't seem to be the same way. We didn't get to know him that well in the first case, but just off of that basis alone, it makes me feel like they are not working together. But I feel like there has to be some sort of thing going on there. Which bomb should I drop? Okay, I am pretty sure... I have... Okay, before I say this, there is no basis. There is no basis to my theory here. It is just based off of, like, my gut, which is basically nothing at all. My gut. But I think that the who in which Vera was mentioning yesterday, I don't know why I'm, like, so sure that it's Kristoff. Oh wait, no, there is basis for that theory because of how much that Vera stares at Clavier. That's my basis. Yeah, that's why I thought that. Ah, yes. Because, yeah, Vera, like, really stares at Clavier a lot. And she mentioned that she met this person one time. Only once. And I really do think that it's Kristoff, but she doesn't know the difference between Kristoff and Clavier. So I think she's mixing the two of them up. The devil? Yeah, and that, like, I realized yesterday that people were very upset that I missed this line, and I did not. I even looked at the VOD, I'm like, dude, my eyes are staring straight at the screen. Just because I'm like this, and my eyes are, like, looking at the screen, I didn't miss anything. Everyone thought I missed that line. No, I just didn't have anything to say to it, because in my mind, it was already Kristoff Gavin, and I would already consider him the devil. Like, like, I was so sure at that time about my theory that this person was Kristoff. So if that's already in my head, her saying the devil, I'm like, oh, I'm not even surprised, because yeah, that's how I would envision Kristoff to be. He's a devil. He's a Yeah, I don't know why so many of you thought I missed that line. I did not. I didn't miss anything. I almost missed the line where it says that Vera got acute atriquinine poisoning. I was looking away for that. I almost missed it. I looked back at like the last second and I caught it at the very end. But yeah. Oh. I also, okay, I had to go re-watch my yesterday's stream because I wanted to try to see where Vera could have gotten this atriquinine poisoning. And there's only literally one thing that makes sense to me, and I don't know how. So I think that it's... Oh, okay, wait. I may have just answered my own question. When I think of my theories outside of stream, I don't talk to myself out loud. It is so different when you talk to yourself out loud than in your head. So I'm having these epiphanies right now. Okay, so anyway, I am led to believe that it comes from her nail polish. She paints nails. So I think the atriquinine, somebody watching this trial right now is scared of Vera. I have a feeling that they did not know that she was the true forger this whole time. And now that that is public knowledge, with the cameras on in front of a jury, somebody is trying to get her dead. Now, I think that it came from nail polish. It's the only thing I can think of. Because she carries this hand around. Also, notably, this hand that she carries around and paints the nails on it, she gets it from, she had it in the detention center, which I also think is another point to remember. She had it at the detention center, so whoever visited her at any point in time could also know that she always had that with her. And then how she would get it, now, obviously she's not eating the nail polish at any point in time, but she bites her nails in the courtroom. She bites her nails when she's nervous. So I think that maybe it came from that. That's like the only thing that I got to go on. That's the only thing. I'm like really perplexed at how she can get this poisoning whenever we've been with her. And it takes 15 minutes for this poison to set in. So we have been with her this whole time. So I'm just trying to think of like what the fuck could happen. And we've been here. And the nail polish is the only thing I can think of. Somebody that knows that that's what she does. You're watching my YouTube videos. Oh, thank you! I hope that you enjoy them. I stopped using nail polish because I bite my nails a lot and I ended up eating polish. Yeah, that's what I think. I think that's exactly what happened to Vera. That also begs the question. I actually don't know if somebody did this on purpose or nail polish is inherently poisonous if you eat it. I actually have no idea. I don't think it is, though. I don't think... It's probably one of those things where it's gonna kill you in large doses, but if you have a... Like, if you bite your nails and get a little bit of nail polish, you're gonna be fine. Like, I doubt it. So did someone need to... I don't think nail polish is poisonous. I guess it depends on what it's made out of, but yeah, I don't. So yeah, somebody had to put the atriquinine in the nail polish, and then there's more questions that arise out of that. It's like, well, when did that happen? Okay, the other thing I want to quickly discuss I say quickly. So I solved the Vera situation. Let's talk about Phoenix Wright. I hate talking about Phoenix Wright at this point. He confuses me a lot. But, okay, I want one thing to be very, very, very clear. Very clear about Phoenix Wright. God damn it. I think that Phoenix Wright did nothing wrong. I do not think that Phoenix Wright is forging fucking evidence. I do not, Lord Daddy, do not, chat. Oh my god. Oh, hi, Bebop! Hey, welcome in, friend. It's good to see ya. I was so happy to meet you. You were so chill, dude. Lord Daddy. Okay, look. Lord Daddy. Phoenix Wright, I really think, did not forge evidence. And for a couple reasons. One, because his relationship with Miles Edgeworth would go down the drain really fast. The second thing is, I mentioned it yesterday, Phoenix is a broke-ass bitch. Like, he has no money, and you can't just get forged evidence and not pay for it. Like, bro, you gotta be loaded to get forged evidence. You can't just make that shit happen unless you have Trucy, but you're not gonna make your daughter get you forged evidence. He's broke. I truly believe in Phoenix Wright. Now, here's the discrepancy that we currently have in this game. We have a discrepancy here. People are saying different things and we don't know which one is the true thing, right? So we have Clavier and I think a few other people. I don't remember who exactly, but I know Clavier is one person that is saying that Phoenix basically got fired for presenting forged evidence in this case 7 years ago. And he was stripped of his badge. Now, Phoenix does not say the same thing. Like, there are different stories going on with this. People are saying different things. He is saying that he left on his own accord. He wasn't happy with the legal system, and he left. So, what do you believe? I don't know. I don't know what to believe. So my gut is just telling me to trust Phoenix Wright. I feel like I'm being gaslit by the game. I truly feel like I'm being gaslit. I did have the Edgeworth sugar daddy theory. Yes, I thought that Edgeworth could be Phoenix's sugar daddy for forged evidence. But when I think about Miles Edgeworth, I think like, this man would rather die than do that. He would not. I don't think he would do it. Ugh. It's frustrating. Aw, thank you, Casey. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying the streams. Lord D. You guys are getting worse. Lord Daddy, Lord breaking it down to Lord D. I look like I'm giving a press conference. Are you saying that based on the outfit? It's not even a fancy outfit, dude. It's just like literally a throw. It's not like a suit. This is not a blazer. I guess with the court table, it kind of looks like that a little bit. And you know what? And I think about this question too. You're right. The real question is, what the fuck does Apollo Justice has to do with any of this? And my god honest answer is that I don't fucking know. Apollo Justice is not a factor in any of my theories. He's a nobody. I literally do not give two shits about Apollo Justice. He seems so irrelevant, but like, he's just a guy And apparently he's gonna matter. Eventually, I'm sure he's gonna be tied into this case. They keep on like giving subtle hints that like Drew Misham knew about Apollo Justice. Why? Why? Why did you know about Apollo Justice? Why does he fucking matter? Is he like... He's so short you forgot about him? No! What the fuck? No! Anyway. No, I had a wild theory. It's funny because like I'm trying to give relevance. My brain is trying to give relevance to Apollo Justice right now. And I guess my theory is inspired by the Great Ace Attorney. That is all I will say. I do not want to spoil that game. But, I'm thinking there's like a switcheroo. What if like Trucy is actually like the adoptive daughter of Zach Gramerai? She says it's her real father, but maybe not. And what if like Apollo is his real son? I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there. I'm out of theories. I don't know. I don't fucking know how Apollo Justice is relevant in any of this shit. I have no idea. He seems so irrelevant. The only thing is his little perceive thing. He has powers that Phoenix knows about and has known about for a long time. I thought you were gonna say, what if Apollo is her father? No! He's not old enough! What? Okay, I have some extra brain cells to where I don't think that. I got some extra brain cells to spare. Fucking hell. God damn it. Ugh. Apollo is the real Lord Daddy. I hate it here. You know what? Let's play video games. Also, Soru, I don't think I thanked you. Thank you for subbing for 3 months in advance. What a giga chat subbing for 3 months in advance. Thank you guys for all the support. Thank you for all the gifted memberships on YouTube. Thank you for the subs on Twitch. Thank you. Thank you very much. That is very, very kind of you guys. Oh. Alrighty. Let's do this. This is a very tense moment. So we left off yesterday in yesterday's stream. On a Oh, we left off on Baby Clavier. Showdown time. Oh boy. Oh no, they're not bringing back this case. I lost. It's only a game of poker. A game I've played for a long time and only lost twice. Who was the first? The man I killed, of course. Seems I found the partner I've been looking for all along. Over a game of cards? Why, yes, over a game of cards. That's Zach Gramerai. That was how we first met?
You know who had to do it to him?
7 years ago. Phoenix Wright's final trial? We're finally here. We're finally fucking here. Oh my god, yes! Oh my god, wait. Is it his? Is it his? Wait, huh? That's not his. That's not Phoenix Wright's badge number. Phoenix Wright's badge number is 26831. Wait, no. Wait, 26381. That's not Phoenix Wright's badge number. Each attorney's badge has a number engraved on the back. No two numbers are the same, so if you drop it, people will know it was you. Better make sure I don't lose my... It's not the same number. Is this game already telling me that I'm not actually Phoenix Wright? Is this like fake forged Phoenix Wright? You can't just change your badge number. Oh my god! Crime scene photo. Oh my god! Does he have a... Whoa! Holy shit, there's so much going on. The page, that's the book, and the page that's missing out of the book. Oh my fucking god. I hate it here. Magnifies autopsy report. Cause of death, single gunshot to the head. Estimated time of death, 11:30 p.m. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god! Wait, his hat has spades on it. So yeah. Wow, that's... Okay. It's colored, yeah. Imagine that. So magnify grammar eye. Maybe Apollo is his son, and then Trucy is the other guy's son. And they're just... They're not related, but, you know, they're just both kids of the grammar eyes. So loss of blood from bullet wound was the cause of death. Nope, malignant tumor found in the victim's liver? Whoa. Wow. Shady Enigma. The client in this case usually goes by his stage name, Zach Grammar. And then magnify. The victim in this case died after being shot in the head while in the hospital. That's brutal. So I think, yeah, I think that... Oh, it's pink! I never forgot that, like, the first time that we see the picture of Trucy, she's wearing a pink cape, and I was wondering why there was a difference because she wears blue now. Probably because she's under Phoenix. I wonder if that's the symbolism there. So, like, her dad's changed. Pink resembles her dad, and then Phoenix, she changed to blue. That's cute. I think that's what's going on. But yeah, I think that is probably likely that maybe this is Apollo's dad, the victim. I don't know. Oh my god, we're Phoenix Wright again! Oh! Chad, I'm so happy we're Phoenix Wright again. We're back in his head. We're back in Phoenix Wright's mind. Yes! Phew, okay. It's been a long time since I felt like such a rookie. Gotta try and relax. Ah, good morning, Mr. Enigmar. I'm sorry to have sprung this on you so suddenly. I received the files from your previous attorney only yesterday. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure I'm prepared. I understand I'm asking the impossible of you. Yes, well, you haven't really told me what happened yet. All we did was play cards. And that was enough. Actually, it wasn't. Trust me. Oh, look at her. Yeah, she's wearing the pink outfit.
Oh, morning, Daddy.
Ah, I'm so glad you came.
You okay, Daddy? They picking on you?
I'm fine, as always. This old boy here is to help me, after all. That's young man to you. Good morning. That's a cute outfit you have on.
Thanks. My first show's today, after all.
Oh, I'm sure it is. What the heck is she talking about?
Oh, old boy.
Huh, me? Look what he started.
Here.
Is this the forged evidence? No, it can't be. No, but it is. It seems fate's clock will make me wait a little longer. At least only less than 10 swift minutes remain. To all those who have supported me in my life's work, I give thanks. Farewell. Okay. Okay.
I don't know, I just got it over there in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. They said it was really important.
Who's they? You just got forged evidence from a they? Who? Child! She says, I don't know, I just got it over there in the hall? From who? It has to be. I'm convinced it's Kristoff. What's this? A memo for you and yours or some such? Not from the looks of it. What is this? It looks like a page from someone's diary. I'll give it a read later. Oh my gosh. Trucy, I need you to be a lot more specific on who the fuck gave you that piece of evidence. Jesus Christ. Well, how do you feel about the trial today? We'll get through it, somehow. I always do, because my name is Phoenix Wright. Incidentally, the prosecutor today is a new guy, I hear. Ah, an easy win, then. They're calling him a true thoroughbred in the history of the prosecutor's office. What does that even mean? Of course, there's one of the... Of course, there's one of those every year. Man, these child prodigy prosecutors, man, they just keep on popping up every year. Sorry, that's a funny comment. This switching of attorneys just before the trial. I know it's a difficult situation I put you in. Yeah, was Kristoff your old attorney? And it's now me? Like, I'm assuming? Allow me to say one thing, Mr. Wright. Yes? They will not be able to pronounce me guilty today. So, do your best, but do not worry. First time a defendant's ever given me a pep speech. I'll do what I can. I see you do not understand. You see, it will be impossible for them to declare a verdict. Impossible? Yes, isn't that right, Trucy? Sorry?
Yep, you bet, Daddy.
My first look at the case was only yesterday, and the information I was given was a tad bit lacking, to be honest. Still, I'll do what I can for their sake. I believe the curtains will be lifting any time now. I am in your capable hands, Mr. Wright. Oh my gosh, what's wrong? My client is Shady Enigmar, known to the world as Zach Grammari. That is quite the name. Mr. Shady. Oh! No, no, no. No, no, no. Oh! No! Oh my god. No, 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 no! Oh! Oh my god! That's why Kristoff did it! That's why Kristoff did it! How did he know? How did he know? Wait! Oh my god. How did he know? How did he fucking know? What? How? Oh my god. Oh, Trucy. That's why he had the locket! Oh my god! That's why he had the locket! That's why Phoenix took it! Oh, oh my god! Holy shit! No. That's terrible. He ran away, and the moment that he steps back in the country, he dies. That's insane. Well, why? One, how the fuck does Kristoff know that? And two, why are you so hell-bent on this man being dead? What the fuck? Is this why that Phoenix wants, like, the juror law thing? Oh my god. Because this case probably would have been solved if they had the sway of public opinion rather than solid evidence. Isn't that it? Oh. No. No, that doesn't make that doesn't match up. Like if I'm assuming that the forged evidence came from Kristoff, how does that make sense for the first case of the trial? Because he wouldn't have been the same person to forge that evidence in the first trial of the game. It doesn't make any sense. That would have incriminated him. So where did the card come from? Is that the same person that did this forged evidence? Because it can't be Kristoff. It wouldn't make any sense for unless it's two different people. Ugh. I just feel so bad.
Trishy has no idea.
A wildly popular magician, star of the troupe Grammari. His mentor, Magnify Grammari, was a rare breed of magician. He single-handedly ushered in a golden age of stage magic until he was shot dead, and Zach Grammari is the suspect. Shot directly in the...
Jesus Christ. This is insane.
Oh my god! Oh, we're back in the courtroom, Phoenix Wright! Old music, Court is now in session for the trial of Shady Enigma. The defense is ready, Your Honor. You know what? I'm putting on my defense attorney badge. I'm putting it on. I'm so excited. I'm Phoenix Wright, dude. I'm fucking Phoenix Wright again. I don't know if I should, you know, we'll put it on my shirt. Okay. I'm so excited. I have to put on the badge. You know what? I'm so excited. I'm putting on the cravat too. I'm just so excited. Okay, we're so back. We're so back. Okay, let's go. Oh, the cravat kind of like... Okay, I don't want to hide the defense attorney badge. Okay. Okay, we're good. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Let's go! Is the prosecution ready? I was just thinking, is this what all the fuss is about? Bit of a buzzkill, really. Buzzkill? Is this some kind of new kind of crime? One of the worst. This is a trial, yeah? Where are the sweaty palms, the pounding hearts? A Gaviner's concert got 10 times the thrill this gig's got. But this is like the first year of the Gaviner's band, bro. Like, you just started. Who were you again? Clavier Gavin. I came to get the party started. Legally, yeah? Gavin, defense attorney, Christoph Gavin's... figures my bro's more famous in this part of town. Clavier Gavin, lead singer for the mega hit band, the Gaviners. You're out of your league, rock boy. I miss Phoenix. You know, I know what you're thinking. You're out of your league, rock boy. What the fuck? True, my debut single, 13 Years Hard Time for Love, went platinum overnight. But that's just a hobby to me compared to this, yeah? Talkative, aren't you? I like your affected Euro rock accent, by the way. Oh. I'm just getting warmed up. Air attorney, right? This is so good. Perhaps you would be so kind as to fill us in on the case? Act tongue, baby. Time to call on the opening act. What was his name again? Ah, yes, Detective Gumshoe. Yay! Gumshoe! Oh, look at him, he's back! And you are... Oh! Gumshoe! I missed him. Hey, you were the one who called me up here, sir. My name's Dick Gumshoe. I'm a homicide detective down at the precinct. Detective Gumshoe, long time no see. Hey, you, pal! Me? Today's the day, pal. Today I win and you lose. Oh, thanks. Gee, thanks, Gumshoe. I got confidence in my testimony today, see? What, you normally lack confidence in your testimony? Air detective, this is my stage. Can the antics. Huh? All this hey Ewing and such. Yo, Modern Art, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. And I could care less about your history together. We got a lot of history, man. Very well, Detective Gumshoe, if you would. Please tell us about the case at hand. It happened 6 days back in a room at the general hospital. The facts are as simple as they come. Here's the crime scene. The victim was a patient asleep in the hospital bed. The killer comes in, puts a pistol to his forehead, and bam, lights out. That's them facts. Okay. Not so long ago, the victim magnified Gramrai was a famous man. He had the entire country under his magical spell, as it were. Ah, yes, the great magician. He retired years ago, though. Say the name magnified to one of my generation, and you'd be lucky to get a blank stare. Yes, though I'm sure the youngsters today know his disciples even better. I dare say Troop Gramrai has made quite a name for themselves. Anyhow, the retired Magnify's been in the hospital for the last year. What was it? A malignorant tutor. Or something. Doing something to his liver, I think. Yeah. A malignant tumor, perhaps? Malignant tutor. Yeah. In other words, he had liver cancer. He only had 3 months left to live, in fact. The facts do seem simple enough, but something's not right. The victim was already climbing a 3-month stairway to heaven. Why not wait for him to knock, knock, knock on heaven's door? Why shoot? Oh my god. Why shoot him? I wouldn't have put it quite so lyrically, but it's true. Why make the effort to commit murder when the victim was about to die? Incidentally, the victim had a serious case of diabetes. In fact, he was about to shoot up with insulin. When he was shot with a pistol, the syringe was found at the crime scene. Chronic diabetes and cancer. As much as it pains me to say it, the victim was clearly at the end of his life. I believe the question before us is clear then. Why did the killer have to shoot this dying man? What reason could he have had? Very well, detective. Perhaps you could enlighten us to the circumstances of the shooting. Yes, sir. I have a question, but I'm not sure if I want an answer for it. If you are, do I want an answer? Actually, yeah. I don't care for an answer. I'm just questioning. If you are already in jail for murder, can you get convicted for another murder while in jail? Okay. Got it. Yeah, got it. I just have a thought that, you know, Kristoff killed Zach Gramrai, but then he also killed, like, Drew Misham, or, but he meant to kill him 7 years ago. So I'm just wondering, of course, I don't actually know if it's Kristoff or not, but, like, I'm just thinking, like, because he was supposed to die 7 years ago before Kristoff went now. So I'm like, oh, can you, like, if that came to light now and you tried to kill someone 7 years ago, can you, like, he's already in jail, can you go back? Can you get a longer sentence for another murder that you tried to commit, but it didn't work until 7 years later? Anyway, I guess I am. My first thought is that it is Kristoff, but I have no idea, actually. Actually, the victim kind of ordered the defendant to do him in. A few days ago before it happened, the victim sent a letter ordering his own murder. That's it? Oh, okay. The defendant did what was asked of him and shot the old man in the forehead. The bullet was fired from the pistol found at the scene, no doubt about it. And the pistol definitely belonged to the old man, sir. So where's the bullet? In his head. You're saying the victim ordered his own shooting? Those are the facts. I have here the letter in question. To my beloved...
Your Honor, you can't try me for murder as I'm in jail for jaywalking.
Thank you for the 200, genuinely Krabby. Alright. I didn't get to read that. To my beloved student, Zach. To you, I entrust the task of lowering my life's curtain. Come on the 13th. Oh, wait, no, I'll keep going. Come on the 13th, 11:05 p.m. I will ready a gun, which you will shoot. One shot, square in the forehead. You cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. Okay. I always hated getting shots. I guess Magnify was giving himself the insulin shots. There's no way I could do that. Ugh. Wait, if Magnify used this to inject his insulin, why are there no traces of it having been used? Something to keep in mind. Malignant tumor in liver has progressed to final stage with no hope of recovery. Patient has 3 months left to live. Patient has chronic diabetes, requires regular insulin. Jesus Christ. Okay. Although, could such a thing as a letter really cause one to pull a trigger, I wonder? I believe the answer to that question can be found at the end of the letter. You cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. Detective Gumshoe, can you explain this to the court? Unfortunately, even the defendant won't say a peep about that bit, sir. One thing bothers me about this. Why didn't he just say 11? Why have him come at 11:05 without some specific reason? The devil is in the details, Air Attorney. Well, was there some reason? As it turns out, there was. Every night for a half hour, starting at 11, the victim, Magnify Grammari, was given an IV. There it is in the picture off to the side of the bed. At 11 o'clock, a doctor would come to set up the IV. 30 minutes later, he would come back for the empty bag. This happens every night without fail. So the only time that they could meet without the chance of an untimely interruption during his IV. Very well, shall we begin? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination if you would. What's this reason that he couldn't refuse, I wonder? He could have at least mentioned it to me. Oh, my first Phoenix Wright cross-examination in a long time. Just because he got the letter doesn't mean he went through with it. Oh, I disagree. The victim was indeed shot in the forehead after all, just as he had commanded. It could be a setup, but let's not be in such a hurry. Maybe we should let the witness talk for a change. Thanks, pal. Fine, I can play it slow as well as I can play it fast. On with the testimony, Detective Gumshoe. Oh boy. And this letter was sent by the victim? There it is! Gotcha! You're all mine this time, pal! Huh? I had the handwriting checked out, of course. It's the victim's, no mistake. Oh, boy. Oh, really? Hold it! Crispy Baconator. Oh, damn, I want one of those. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Making me hungry. Ha ha ha! Score one for the boys! He's so excited. I didn't lose. I was just ascertaining the facts. So why am I so annoyed? But a letter ordering your own death. Things aren't what they used to be, I guess. I'm not sure this is exactly commonplace even now, Your Honor. So anyway, guess I'll keep going while I'm ahead. Gumshoe is so confident. He even has a new eyebrow wiggle. Oh, the animation update. How can you be so sure? Hey, you gotta learn to stop relying on people to do your thinking for you, pal. Learn to think for yourself. Get that noggin cranking. Yeah. You fail to grasp the concept of questioning, detective. First, we got this letter. It says shoot in the forehead, loud and clear. I could see that, but I still wouldn't do it. Well, maybe you need to grow yourself a backbone, pal. You failed to grasp the concept of shooting people is bad, detective! Well, we also found the defendant's pistol at the scene. The traces of gunpowder residue shows that it had been fired recently. Well, Mr. Wright? As far as I can tell from looking at this photo, there seems to be no issue with the prosecution's claim. The photo, maybe there's something in there I can use. So they're saying that the defendant shot the victim in the forehead. I think there's a hole in the prosecution's argument. Clearly, Mr. Enigmar shot something else. Looking at this photo, another possibility occurs to me. What does the letter tell us? That the defendant had a reason he couldn't refuse his teacher's wishes. Bingo, pal! That's why the defendant popped him one in the forehead. Oh, Phoenix, I love you. Oh, the defense disagrees. You see, the defendant had another choice that he could make. Objection! What, and you can prove that with this photo? I mean, do you not see it? I can prove he had a choice, yes. The defendant might have fired like he was ordered, but he didn't shoot the victim's forehead. Well, let's hear what you're thinking, Mr. Wright. Look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. No. Ken, thank you so much for the beastly raid, dude. Thank you so much. Welcome on in, everybody coming in from Ken's stream. What were you streaming, dude? Thank you. Right now, just a heads up, we're at case 4 of the first Apollo Justice game. And we're in a flashback scene where we are actually, well, we're Phoenix Wright again, which makes me feel great. You were gambling? Oh, that's... Okay. Was it gotcha? Gotcha gambling? Thanks for the shout out, Command. Thank you so much. Make sure to go give Ken a follow. By the way, I keep forgetting to tell you the dates that I'm coming down to Japan. I have to message you later. Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers, the game? Wait, what? That's a game? Okay. What? I'm so confused. Thank you. Okay. Never heard of this game. That's a real game. I'm gonna have to check it out. Oh, it just released? Okay, yeah, I'm completely out of the loop then. It just released? What do you mean? I'm supposed to be playing games that came out, like, years ago. That's what I do here. Playing a new game. What's that? The Blackjack Balatro. Oh, that sounds right up my alley. Actually, that seems right up Phoenix Wright's alley right now. Damn. It's like it was meant to be. Very professional. Oh, thank you, thank you. It's the cravat. I'm just channeling Miles Edgeworth. It's okay. All right, so the clown doll. Take a closer look. See, it's been shot in the forehead too. There's a hole in its forehead. Yes, and a hole in the prosecution's claim. Objection! Oh boy. Ah, and I suppose you have a reason as to why he'd shoot the clown doll? He didn't just shoot the doll, he shot the doll's forehead. his forehead. Air forehead. Let's read the orders once more, shall we? You will shoot 1 shot square in the forehead, which is exactly what he did. He shot the clown doll square in the forehead. The defense has raised an intriguing possibility. That hole in the clown's forehead definitely looks like he was shot. Bailiff, send someone to investigate this matter. Oh god. I couldn't type degenerate in my title or I would get a warning from Twitch. Wait, really? Twitch are such pussies. I bet I can't put pussy in my title. I'll get flagged for that. I admit I'm impressed, but I expected nothing less. Still, this doesn't mean that he didn't shoot the victim. Whoa, that was a different objection. What the fuck? Perhaps he did have to shoot a forehead as ordered. I love Twitch and all Twitch products. Have you guys heard about the great and legendary Twitch app? The mobile app? Wow. Truly a feat of legend. Truly a masterful work. We love it here on Twitch. Which is why we also stream to YouTube. Hi YouTube, you're great. But the letter says nothing about whose forehead. This was the only way he had to follow his orders without taking a life. The bullet hole in the clown's doll forehead does demand an explanation. It might very well be a clue, yet Prosecutor Gavin is right. It alone does not prove the defendant's innocence. You cannot say for sure that the defendant didn't shoot the victim. So sorry, Mr. Wright. How sad it is to see the mighty fall. How sad it is to see the novice's overconfidence. He doesn't realize just how big this little hole is going to get. Damn, Phoenix. Where did the confidence come from? Bitch is supposed to be bluffing in the courtroom. Why are you not bluffing in the courtroom? Detective Gumshoe, please take this newfound fact into account as you continue your testimony. So what if he shot the clown? He still shot the victim, pal. So let me get this straight. You're saying my client first shot the clown and then shot the victim? Hey, not a bad summary, pal. More of a confirmation than a summary, but whatever. That was really more of a confirmation than a summary, but our defense attorney seems pleased enough with himself. Do these people ever miss a chance to mock me? These people, he says. Well, now that Mr. Wright's gotten that out of his system, shall we continue with the testimony? I didn't have time to gather all the details before coming in here. This testimony might be my only source of information. Better pay attention. And read this letter very carefully. Phoenix finally figured out girls do poop. He found out and he grew up real fast. He no longer has to bluff in the courtroom. I don't have the gun. th 11:05. I will ready a gun which you will shoot 1 shot square in the forehead. You cannot refuse. Why are you so certain? What pile of sand has your head been stuck in all this time, pal? You never heard of Zach and Valant's quick draw shoot 'em? Huh? What's that? One of the defendant's specialties. Wait, I just realized the problem with this picture is that Valant doesn't have a mustache. Oh, that's so weird. I was wondering why he looked so funky. We saw this picture before, but nah, it's the lack of mustache. Bruh, you need that mustache back. Zach and Valant stand on either side of a girl. And then they shoot. but the bullets don't hit her. Instead, they hit everything else on stage. This was one of the pistols they use in their show. Got a great design, huh? The kids love it. Many boys and girls join the police because of that pistol, I hear. You know, that would explain a lot about the police force. True grammar, I stopped doing that act a while ago. The old man held on to that pistol ever since. I miss Gumshoe. You mean this pistol, the one in the crime scene photo? That's the one. It's a funny looking gun, there's no mistaking it. We compared the bullet taken from the victim's skull with a bullet fired from this gun. The rifling marks on the bullet were a perfect match. Ah, god damn it. So you verified the murder weapon, in other words. You bet we did. The court would like to see the pistol in question. You got it, sir. Here she is. Oh, this is truly a blast from the past. It's a stage pistol for magic shows, see? But it can fire real bullets. It looks so much bigger in real life than on TV. Oh my god. Yeah, but it can only hold one round. By the way, the pistol's firing chamber is empty, and it shows traces of having been fired recently. So were any fingerprints found on the gun? Unfortunately, no. Of course, the defendant is known for wearing gloves. We might say that a lack of fingerprints is in fact a fingerprint of its own. Intriguing point, well made. Whoa, 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 not well made, not intriguing. In any case, the court accepts this evidence. My grandchild would get a kick out of seeing this, but now it's time to return to our testimony. Oh boy. That is quite the pistol. Looks super fancy. If you look closely, you can see how the pistol is made to bend here. It's a one-shot only model, and I guess this bend is where you load it. So, this is the famous Grammar golden gun. They say kids used to love pretending they had one of these. I wonder if they pretended to miss their targets, too. Jesus. Okay, fires one real bullet. Barrel marks match bullet found in the victim. No fingerprints are found. So it had to have been something else. Was this the one? I don't remember if we did this one too. It might have been the clown's forehead that he shot. Okay, so he practiced first on the doll and then shot him. He practiced in the middle of the hospital. Anyone could have come in at any moment. Yeah, but no one did come, did they, pal? Besides, it's what I would have done. And always look before you shoot, I say. Might I suggest we move on? This is getting us nowhere. Patience will get there sooner than you think. Very well, please continue with your testimony, detective. The bullet was fired from the pistol I found at the scene. I'm very confused. That we can't explain the extra shot then. Should I do this again now that I have the gun? Damn. So back from the beginning, the victim kind of ordered the defendant to do him in. Wait, did he? A few days before it happened, the victim sent a letter ordering his own murder. But we already kind of like disproved that. Okay, so I will ready a gun with which you will shoot one shot square in the forehead. Why did he say it was impossible for him to get... like, the guilty verdict. Like, if I wasn't Phoenix Wright, this would be pretty damning. That's a big statement to make. It's very interesting. Ordering his own murder. This is... I don't know, this could be read as like one final show too. Seems fate's clock will make me wait a little longer. At least only less than 10 swift minutes remain. To all those who have supported me in my life's work, I give thanks and farewell. Oh boy. Just because it's impossible. The defendant did what was asked of him and shot the old man in the forehead. The bullet was fired from the pistol found at the scene. And the pistol definitely belonged to the old man. So what if he shot the clown? He still shot the victim, pal. But there's only one. The trickiest cases often seem the simplest. Prosecutor Gavin, you missed the bullet hole in the clown's forehead. If you hadn't missed that, you might have come to a very different conclusion. Understand? Yeah, but like I just said, pal, after he shot the clown in the forehead, he went and... Objection! Strong objection. Did nothing of the sort to the victim. The pistol proves that he could not. A murder weapon, how? It's quite simple, Your Honor. This pistol only holds one bullet at a time. If he had shot the clown in the forehead, he couldn't have shot the victim too. Objection! Oh boy. That's not a contradiction, not even close. All he had to do was reload the pistol after the first shot. Oh, and where did he get the extra bullet? They're not so easy to come by, you know. If you claim that the defendant had one ready, then prove to us how he got it. I had a feeling this wasn't over yet. No, this party's just getting started. And I haven't proven anything yet beyond my good looks and startling record sales. Okay. And utter lack of humility. I love you, Phoenix Wright. What's this? It seems that the prosecution has another witness prepared. Like I said, Air Detective was just the warm-up act. Now that the audience has gotten a taste of what's to come, they're ready. Ready for what? For my decisive witness, of course. A witness who, you will find, can prove one thing for us. That it was Zach Ramurai who shot the victim in the forehead. Very well. We will pause for a 15-minute recess. This might be my lucky break. I'll need that 15 minutes to talk to my client, Zach. Court is adjourned. To be continued. Oh my god. I'm so into this case! Stop this! I did it. I did my first Phoenix Wright trial in so long. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. I have nothing to say. I expected nothing less. We've only just begun. I was hoping you could tell me a bit more about what happened, actually. I did not think that you would believe me if I told you. Better that you discovered the truth for yourself. I was thinking of you, you know? I think we need less thinking and more talking. That night in the hospital, what really happened? Ah, the way your eyes gleam, Mr. Wright. You'll scare Trucy. Speaking of which, where is she? You have seen the problem yourself, the letter. The one shot in the forehead. One, right? And the reason he speaks of, I could not deny my mentor's wishes, even if it meant my own death. Why not? This is something I will not say for now, at least. What's this for now business? I've done many things in my life, some well, some poorly. But this is a cross we must bear alone to our graves. Oh boy. You wanted to know about the night of the incident? Finally, this guy sure likes to take his time getting to the important stuff. Of course, I had no intention of shooting my mentor. I snuck into his room that night at the appointed time. And found there, upon his bedside table, 2 pistols. 2. The one I had used on stage, and the one that had been used by my partner, Valant. Oh, for the Zack and Valant's quick draw thing. My mentor had the look of one sleeping. I stood by his bedside, hearing only the light sound of his breathing. And then, I took the pistol into my hand. I cannot deny that my resolve faltered then, for a moment. You faltered? You mean you thought about shooting him? Recall there was a reason I could not refuse his request. His last such request, though not his first. So were there other requests you couldn't refuse before? To be honest, I've not always been steadfast, and I fear I've brought pain upon Trucy. Was Magnifi coercing his disciples somehow? Just what was going on in true Grammari? Yet in the end, I did not shoot him. Instead, I turned and shot the clown. I took the pistol I had fired and placed it in my pocket. I believe if you examine the bullet in the clown's head, you will find it to be different than the one in my mentor. What were those called? Rifling marks? Well, that is all I have to tell you concerning the case. Concerning the case? You mean there's something else you can tell me? You are a fascinating man, Mr. Wright. Thanks. Yes, there is something. My mentor, his eyes opened. Wait. I just came up with a theory, but I want to make sure it doesn't sound so stupid. You faltered, you mean? Okay, so there was a reason I could not refuse his request. I have a theory on the reason, but it's not a good one, so I'm gonna hold on it for the sake of not sounding so stupid. What, magnify Grammari? The old devil, he was not asleep, you see. Of course, the gunshot would have woken him anyway. And there we had our last discussion as mentor and pupil. It was not a long discussion, maybe 5-10 minutes or so. What did you talk about? Ah, Mr. Wright, did I not just tell you? It does not concern this case. Zack Grammari, he seems pretty steadfast to me, or maybe just stubborn. Mr. Wright, your presence is requested in the courtroom. Once again, I am in your hands. Right, let's get back in there. Court is now back in session. During our recess, a bullet was found in and dug out from the clown's head. Well, this is news in the rifling marks. There wasn't time to do a detailed analysis. Oh my god, of course not. Though they did find the weapon type matches the murder weapon. That's not very conclusive, is it? Which is why I'm about to call my very decisive witness. Your decisive witness. How many times have I heard those words? Though they often turn out to be far less decisive than you think. Oh, don't worry on my account. I'm quite confident that this witness will do the job. After all, he is intimately acquainted with the players in our little production. Being the other half of True Grammarai's famous duo, Zach and Valant. Valant Grammarai. So we get to meet the great Magnify's other disciple. Oh, no mustache. Oh, it's weird. Perhaps we'll start by asking your name and occupation. Valant Grammarai. Magician. You're the decisive witness, are you? You can prove that your fellow student, your partner's guilt? Fate. Ah, the grand illusion filled with traps and tricks. Wait, the shooting took place in the hospital after 11 o'clock at night. If you're a witness, does that mean that you were there that late? If one were to deduce this logically, the conclusion is yes. The music is back. Okay. I always get the characters, don't I? I have an interesting fact for you. You see, several days before the crime, my witness received this. That looks very familiar. Wait. That's the same letter Zach received. Yes, or perhaps I should say, ta-da! Order, order, order! And what does it say? Surely not the same thing. Perhaps you should see it for yourself. Oh, God. It's 15 minutes later. It's practically the same. The court accepts this into evidence. What is happening? This is most unusual. Exactly what was going on with you folks? What exactly was your troop Grammarai up to? Ah, by which you mean? I'm just having trouble envisioning a man who would ask his students to kill him. Both of them, no less. It's just my opinion, Air Judd, but from these letters, I'd say he was coercing them, not asking. We walked the magician's path together, and in so doing, shared much of our lives. When people are so close, there is strain, a warping of relations, you might say. Yet this has nothing to do with the case at hand. By which you mean you're not going to tell us. Which makes me wonder even more about this reason they couldn't refuse. Let's get on with the testimony for starters. The defendant, Zach Grammarai, stands accused. Tell us why. Oh, I'll do more than that. For where he walks, the red roses rise, singing hymns to the miracle that is magic. Fascinating, though I hardly need to remind you that the evidence could clearly, just as clearly, point to you as the suspect. The letter, the murder weapon, and now the 2 bullets found at the scene. The only difference seems to be the designated time. As every magician knows, timing is everything. Yes. And now it's time to get this party fired up. I don't think this is like a party, but sure. That night, I visited the hospital room at the time Magnify requested. The smell of gunpowder hung in the room, and my mentor had taken his final bow. Wow. I did not imagine my fellow student might have received the same instructions. Yet a deal with the dead is still a deal. Death's sweet kiss I gave to the clown. Then I informed the doctor and the police. What? Why would he lie? Why would she? Oh my God, what's going on? Dick Gumshoe, first to examine the scene. I miss him. He's only 32. Can you believe it? So you were the one who reported the crime? Indeed. I would think this fact alone would clear my name of suspicion. Let's not jump to any conclusions. The cross-examination generally comes before the conclusions in this court. But if your testimony proves to be true, then the defendant, Zach Ramrai, is guilty. And if it wasn't Zach Ramrai, then the killer was you, Valant. And no disappearing act will get you out of that. But I thought he was a good guy. I liked him. I feel betrayed. I liked him. He's fine. He's innocent. He's innocent. Which, according to the letter, was 11:20 p.m. Indeed. And magic timing is everything. Right. Consider the illusion of the teleportation. If I were to appear on stage before my stunt double has left, how would that look? Why, it would reveal the very secrets of my magic. Now that you revealed the very secrets of your magic for all of us, let's move on. You went at the designated time, and what did you see? So, you weren't worried for your own safety at all? I mean, you smelled gunpowder, yes? What if the shooter was still nearby? I did not consider this, to be honest. What? Do you have no, like, fight or flight response? Like...
Crystal love, crystal love, crystal love.
Sapphire, thank you so much for the 10 months. And showing everybody the great Ambi emotes that they could have by subbing to the channel. Oh my god. It is forbidden for a magician to have a good imagination. Really? Isn't magic all about illusions and imagination? How about this? You were the shooter, which is why you weren't afraid. 8 out of 10. Oh, not bad, not bad. And now you are the one imagining. It is forbidden for a lawyer to have a good imagination. What? Clearly, he does not know Phoenix Wright very well. The witness will refrain from pausing so suspiciously before responding. My forbidden imagination is starting to imagine things. Which brings us back to this reason neither of you could refuse. So it does, and my partner, he did not refuse. But Magnify wrote the same thing to you. Why could you refuse if Zach couldn't? Because I have a will of steel, of course. I also do this trick where I bend steel bars, so perhaps steel isn't also strong.
So which is it?
Mind if I continue? Oh boy. There were 2 bullet holes at the scene, one in the victim and one in the clown. You're saying that the one who shot the clown was you? No doubt my partner Zach had said much the same thing. Yes, because whoever didn't shoot the clown committed murder. I'd better dig around here a bit more, I said, and see what I turn up. Mr. Valant, let me ask about something else concerning the crime scene, namely... the number of pistols. How many pistols were there when you entered the room? By which you mean what, precisely? 2 pistols were used in the Zach and Valant quick draw shoot 'em, correct? 1 for each of you. You are well informed, yet only one of my old friends sat in the hospital room that night. What did Zach tell me back in the lobby? Oh my god, no, this just happened. I see no problem with that statement. Only 1 pistol is visible in the photograph of the crime scene, after all. So you picked up that pistol and fired it? Indeed I did. Alakazam, alakazing, alakaboom. Is the number of pistols really so important? The number of pistols is quite important, Your Honor. Please add this detail to your testimony. What can I do but obey? Only one pistol was in the hospital room that night, and with it, I shot the clown. So you took the only pistol there and fired it? That's correct. And that pistol was this one, which was left at the crime scene? Good show! I see you two are a magician of sorts. And you're an idiot of sorts. Do you have any idea what you just said? I see the fire in your eyes as you glare at the witness. So how about heating up this trial a bit? These slow ballads bore me. I've got a hunch, but maybe that's all it is. Maybe I should ask about something else. In order to shoot a pistol, you need a bullet. Where was the bullet? I entered the room and took the pistol in my hand. The bullet was already loaded, ready to fire at any time. A magician is always prepared, you see. Prepared for... One never knows when a miracle will be called for. A magician always has 7 doves in his pocket and a white rabbit up each sleeve. Clearly we're dealing with professionals here. Is that bullet that was loaded in the pistol really so important? Sure. Without a loaded bullet, we wouldn't have a murder. It's very important. That sounds so stupid. No shit, Phoenix Wright. Man, murder can't happen if bullet not in gun. Crazy. That's fucking crazy concept. I can't believe it. If the pistol was already loaded, something doesn't make sense. Why weren't the victim's fingerprints on it? Jesus Christ. You should know that we are the troupe Grammari, are capable of many things. One of these being the levitation of iron balls without touching them. There is no magic involved here. The shooter was just methodical, is all. He simply wiped everything of fingerprints. Can't really do much with fingerprints that weren't there. Maybe I should ask about something else. Where exactly was the pistol when you entered the room? Atop a small bedside table it was, as if to say, here I am, take me into your hand, pull my trigger, shoot him. The victim clearly wanted to be shot, but why? Perhaps he wanted to go out with a bang. Yet we will never hear the truth from his lips, so all we can do is guess. Without a murder weapon, there would be no murder. It's very important. Thank you, Phoenix Wright. Legendary defense attorney. Sigh, he's so smart. Wow, Phoenix Wright, you're so intelligent. Why did you do that? I would think calling the police would come first. Then you know nothing of the relationship between the master and his disciple. If your master says die, you die. Do you understand? So you're going to die? Certainly not. It was but an example. In any case, I wanted to fulfill my obligation. A final courtesy to a great mentor, perhaps. Or perhaps not. Perhaps I'm totally confused. Without a victim, there would be no murder. With a death, there would be no homicide. Then I informed the doctor and the police. So you informed the police, but what did you do then? What do you suppose I did? Use my magic to levitate my mentor's corpse, perhaps? I don't know, that's why I'm asking. Now please answer the question and skip the sarcasm. After I made my report, I called the doctor and we returned to the room. While we waited for the police to arrive, we discussed stomach medicine. We confirmed this with the doctor, it all checks out. He praised Mr. Valant's knowledge of stomach medicine, in fact. Ah, it is an honor I do not deserve, but I accept. Both of Magnify's students received the same letter. Both admit to having gone to the hospital that night. 2 bullets were fired. One of them killed Magnify. Time to find the cracks in his testimony. So... only 1 pistol was in the hospital room. The only evidence we have with that is, like, the picture that shows 2 different bullet holes, because we don't have, like, well, we only have Zach's word on the 2 guns being there as of right now. But the only evidence we have to support that is the photo as of right now. But, I mean, the letters, yeah, this is weird. I don't understand the relationship, nor do I understand Magnify. Which makes me think somebody else wrote this, but I don't know. Can't be. Why would you set up your own troop like that? Objection! No, it's not it. The witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. Aw, good old screwing up his Phoenix Wright, like the good old days. What does it say again? This is the forged evidence. Ah. Maybe if I present, like, this first letter, but that still doesn't quite make sense. Objection! That doesn't make sense. How exactly are the evidence in this statement just now related? They aren't they? This has to be it. I hate you, chat. Oh, the gun again. Objection! Oh, because it says 1 real bullet, 2 bullets. It's the same thing as before. I'm an idiot. When he entered, according to the defendant, Zach Grammar, when he entered the room, there were 2 pistols on that table. One of those pistols he used to shoot the clown in the forehead, and then he left with it in his pocket. Of course, this is what he would say. Unlike the hapless clown, we must assume that our defendant has some brains in his head. Well, what about what Mr. Valant has told us? You see, there's something about his testimony that doesn't make sense. I told you I took the pistol that was there and shot the clown. That's your story, at least. But the rifling marks tell a very different story, Mr. Valant. Recall what Prosecutor Gavin told us. Mr. Valant, if you fired this pistol, then you shot the victim in the forehead. The music! Ah! Order! Well, this is all rather sudden. What have I done? Prosecutor Gavin? I owe the court an apology. Sorry. Sorry for what? You see, I was unaware that 2 of these unique pistols were crafted. The analysis of the rifling marks only proved the type of gun that fired them. Oh my god. But that's not what you told us! Updated gun report. You said that you verified the murder weapon! Which is why I'm apologizing to you now. Quite sincerely, I might add. Would you hold me accountable for a mistake made in my youth? Oh my god. I'm only 17 years old. You gotta forgive me. I'm just a baby prosecutor. But I'm also a massive bitch! That was just this morning! I'm still young. And I might add, it wasn't really my fault. If the defendant had only admitted that he took one pistol from the scene of the crime, we would not be having this pleasant discussion now. Valant Grammari. Yes, Your Honor. You were presented to this court as a decisive witness, but you've proven to be more divisive than decisive. Oh god.
Objection!
What are you objecting? You'll see in time. The testimony so far has merely been a review of the facts. The proof comes next. Care to elaborate, Prosecutor Gavin? When Mr. Valant entered the hospital room, the victim had already been shot. As his next testimony will prove, Heir Wright, the real fight is about to begin. Bring it. Oh boy. It's my first day, Your Honor. I arrived in the hospital room at the appointed time, which is to say 11:20. After discovering the body, I fulfilled my obligation and called in the doctor. The doctor examined the body before the police arrived. He was quite clear about the time of death, 11:10 p.m. And the one in the room at that time was my partner, not me. Okay. Those times are rather close, you have to admit. You're talking about an alibi established over a matter of minutes. To use a 10-minute discrepancy as the basis of your alibi is easy to explain in this situation, Heir Judge. For example, take our debut hit single, 13 Years, Hard Time for Love. Cue to the song, press the play button, and it'll play for 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Do it 100 times, the result is the same. Their debut single was only 2 minutes and 15 seconds long. What a fucking ripoff, dude. Oh, Phoenix Wright. Magic is a world of utmost precision. Hocus pocus requires admirable focus. And in the time of death, determined by the doctor there in an incontrovertible truth. Very well, the prosecution warns us that we're dealing with rather precise times, and we can expect the cross-examination to require the same level of precision. I would hope the defense refrains from its customarily broad, sweeping accusations, lest we blur the focus that this case so clearly demands. Point taken. Baseless remarks will result in a penalty. Carry on, Mr. Wright. Carry on, right. Oh boy. 11:20 p.m. Can you prove that's when you arrived? Such a feat may be beyond even the great Valant, for there was no one in the room but Magnify, and he was departed after a fashion. I have here defendant Zach Ramrai's sworn deposition. I snuck into his room that night at the appointed time. It was 10 minutes before I left the room, and the victim was still alive. The time indicated by this letter to Zach was 11:05 p.m., which means that the witness could not have entered the room before 11:15, because his partner was still in the middle of his crime. I see, someone did their arithmetic homework. You see, the defendant himself has corroborated the witness's testimony. Does that all make sense? Wait, I get penalized for this? Wait, huh? The bar is up there. You know what? No, there's a contradiction, because fuck you. The only problem I see here is the glaring contradiction in that testimony. Was that a question? I was wondering why it was a question too. I guess it was. I miss Phoenix Wright so much. You've been warned, Air Wright. Baseless remarks will be penalized. Ugh. You walk in on a murder, and the first thing you do is shoot the clown. The disciple does what the disciple must. My mentor's request without reason had caused for me a surfeit of sorrow. But what would I, Valant, be now without him? May the soul of Magnify the Great find greater peace above. This I muttered to myself as I pulled that lonely trigger. In any case, I believe this is nothing more than what we have already learned. I'm still waiting for one of those right moments, Air Attorney. Oh, baby, it's coming. May I remind you that Yes, Your Honor. What a pain this is turning out to be. Did the doctor say anything concerning the cause of death? Why, yes. I believe he screamed, "My God, he's been shot in the head!" Doesn't take a doctor to notice that. I probably would have screamed the same thing. And I would have been penned the requiem that arose in my soul at that horrid sight. Whatever happened to good old-fashioned investigation? In any case, I believe this is nothing more than what we have already learned. I'm still waiting for one of those right... Oh my god. This fucking game. I don't think I'm stepping out on a limb to say I have some doubts about this. How could the doctor be so precise with the time? We do usually get an estimated time of death. True, I'm not sure I've heard the verified time of death. Magic revels in making the complex appear simple, but reality is the opposite. What appears complex in this case is a simple matter of subtraction. Sure, okay. I see another person has done their arithmetic homework. Oh my god. These clowns. The point here is that the IV the victim was taken is quite visible in the photograph of the scene. Bruh. Recall what we heard earlier about the victim Magnify Grammarized schedule. Every night at 11, Magnify took an IV drip for 30 minutes. I can see the IV bag right there, yes. Now, look a little closer. Follow the tube down from the bag to the end. The needle's been removed. Doubtlessly, it fell out when he was shot. That would seem to be the case. When the needle comes out, the IV no longer drips. You could just measure the remaining IV liquid. Precisely. The IV liquid functions for our purposes as an hourglass of sorts. This is how the doctor determined the time of death. From the amount remaining in the bag, it was determined that the IV had stopped 10 minutes after administration began. Oh boy. Oh! But this is forged evidence! No! I'm going crazy. And so it was when I, Valant, entered that room. 10 minutes had passed since that horrible crime was committed. And this is proof. Well, Mr. Wright? Did that seem important? Yeah, sure. Seeing how it is the biggest clue that we have to the time of death, I'd say it's very important. It would be hard to imagine a more precise way to determine the time. Behold the power of arithmetic. The witness will add this detail to his testimony. Sometimes the most magical thing of all is the truth. The water of life springs not eternal. The remaining IV liquid proves my innocence. Oh boy. Did you notice that the IV yourself by any chance? When first I entered that room, the stench of gunpowder assailed me. Next, the mark of death upon my mentor's forehead. And then his left arm did I spy a rose drooping and wilted. Its thorn, the discarded IV needle. Knocked from the vein by the force of the shot, luckily for you. If that IV had not been there, why, you might be a suspect. Indubitably so. I might say it's thanks to my lucky color. Your lucky color? Even today I wear it proudly upon my suspect self, for it always, without fail, brings me luck. Why, when Zack and Valant won their first Magician's Grand Prix, yes, the very one that held by the Association of International Magicians, I was adorned in this attire then too, and our trophy a bust. Ah, what a day that was.
This is one trip down memory lane that no one needs.
My lucky color, yes indeed, and that IV too. I say, I think 'twas hued especially for me, Valant. It does seem to be the case indeed. What is happening? Any thoughts on this testimony? Valant sure looks happy with himself. Okay. How about this lucky color testimony? There's a problem with that. It certainly sounds like your lucky colors brought you plenty of luck, but not this time, Mr. Valant. Your lucky colors betrayed you. I'm afraid you've lost me. Your Honor, the witness's testimony just now clearly contradicts the evidence. Please recall my warning at the beginning of this cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Baseless accusations will be duly penalized. I'll save my game, thank you very much. I do hope this latest accusation is well-based. Don't worry, I've got all your bases right here. Where is your evidence that contradicts what Mr. Valant has told us? Is it this or the photo? No. The kids are fond of saying nowadays, that didn't do it for me. Oh my god. I don't know whether it's the sort of evidence that to do it for everyone, but do yourself a favor and stop flailing around for excuses before you do yourself in. Whoa, okay. And do try to straighten your spine. All that bending over is bad for your posture. Okay. Sometimes the most magical thing of all is the truth. Your Honor, I hate it here. That evidence wasn't very poggers, as the kids say these days. God fucking damn it. No, it wasn't very fucking poggers. Now was it? Is this why the photo is actually colored for once? It's the only thing, yeah. It was either the thing or the thing. Please work. Yeah, okay. The crime scene tells us all, Your Honor. The photo of the crime scene? All this talk of color has me yearning for black and white, clear-cut simplicity. Yeah, it's really weird that this is the one colored crime scene photo we've ever had, and this is why. Tell us, Air Wright, just where is the contradiction in this photo? My pleasure, and I assure you it's quite simple, but I can't promise anything in black and white. What in this photo contradicts the witness's testimony? Valant Grammari, let's get one thing straight about your lucky color. It's yellow, yes? Kind of takes the mystery out of it, but yes. Kind of takes the mystery out of it. Bro. I think just it takes one brain cell of looking at you, buddy boy. Something wrong with the yellow, Mr. Wright? Yes, there is. Decisively wrong, in fact. Take another look at the photo of the... Oh, sorry. Look at this photograph. Confusion, doubt. Tell us, what do your elderly eyes spy? Even my elderly eyes can see a problem here, Mr. Valant. Look at that IV bag. Oh, what is this? Oh, foul magic. It would be hard to call the IV liquid yellow, and I'm afraid no magic was involved in the taking of this photograph. Oh. He wasn't kidding about the 7 doves and the 2 white rabbits under his sleeve at all times. He lies in his testimony, but he didn't lie about that.
Objection!
This is some kind of mistake. Prosecutor Gavin, your witness's mistake. The greener they are, the harder they fall. I suppose there's no substitute for experience. Valant Grammari, as you reminded us several times, your lucky color is yellow, but the IV is clearly not. This contradiction can mean only one thing. Oh god, Clavier's mad. And to think, you almost had me. I see your true colors now, Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright. Hey, that's roll the credits. The fact that you remember that useless detail, it's not useless! And you guys always underestimate the things that I actually do remember. Right, Dom?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said yeah very strongly. You guys always underestimate the things that I remember in my brain because you focus on the things that I forget. But I am very perceptive! I know I am! What's like a... What do they... My mom used to tell me this all the time. I'm very, I get, well, you guys, if you guys have watched my streams for a long time, it's like, I remember the very difficult, minute little things very well, but when it comes to common sense, I overthink so much. Like, I sometimes lack, like, the common sense of a situation, but, like, I'll get, like, the really difficult things very quickly. Like, my brain is so fucking backwards, dude. And Dom yelled for the kitchen. That's true! Thanks, Dom. My brain is fucking backwards, bro. As far as this court can tell, the witness's testimony does contradict the evidence. Yes, a contradiction. One that I shall be pleased to hand right back to Mr. Wright. How do you mean? How? Because the witness has made no mistakes. I agree, at a glance, the IV liquid does appear a sort of greenish yellow. Oh my fucking god. It's yellow because when you mix blue and yellow together, you get green. So the inside is yellow and the bag is blue, so you get... Fuck off! You mean the plastic bag on the hook? It looks like, I want to say, a light blue. Precisely. Figured it out yet? Put a yellow liquid in a blue bag and you get green. This, incidentally, is the liquid's true color.
But he wouldn't have known that if he didn't do it himself.
You just fucked yourself!
Objection!
Come on, Phoenix Wright! As I thought, there's no substitute for experience, Prosecutor Gavin. Oh, shit! You may tell a good tale, but you've just proven something rather grave. Yeah, he did, didn't he? He knew it was yellow because he saw it outside the bag! The liquid in the IV is yellow, yes. But how did this witness know that? It's quite unnatural when you think about it. You did think about it, didn't you? Do you use any brain cells, says Phoenix Wright? Did you think? Did you? Your Honor, the defense requests an explanation from the witness. At the scene of the crime, the IV liquid appears to be green. So let me ask, how How did the witness know the IV liquid was actually yellow? Fucking got him! Order! Order! Mr. Wright, you will explain this at once. The witness clearly knew the color of the IV liquid, so I'm sure it means something, but what? I can think of only one possibility, Your Honor. The witness, Valant Grammari, has testified that the IV liquid was yellow because it looked yellow. Because it looked yellow, Your Honor. I wanna say it. Because it sounds really funny. He testified that the IV liquid was yellow because it looked yellow, Your Honor. There was a reason the IV liquid looked yellow to the witness. I bet. I bet. I bet. I bet at the end there it worries me. Am I right in the assumption that you hope that there's a reason, not no? Perhaps. Yes, definitely. Allow me to crush that hope as gentle and gentlemanly as I can. One more chance, please. I can think of only one possibility, Your Honor. It's because the liquid, IV liquid, was yellow because it looked yellow. He knew the IV liquid's color. From the facts before us, the answer is clear. The witness knew the IV liquid was yellow. Why? Because he'd seen it before. But not inside the blue bag we see in the photo. He saw the liquid by itself in a clear, colorless bag. I suppose he would have had to, but I'm still not clear as to what all this means. Ask yourself, why would he know if he didn't work at a hospital? That's where you'll find your meaning, Your Honor. I'm afraid I find nothing. So what if he knew the IV liquid's color? Leave the getting excited over nothing, absolutely nothing to our teeny bopper fans. Yeah, teeny bopper. That's you, Chet. You're the teeny bopper fans.
Objection!
Objection! The IV liquid is the only evidence proving the time of death. A 30-minute hourglass with 20 minutes worth of sand remaining. Your claim, Prosecutor Gavin. I remember it well. However, there's a critical difference between an hourglass and an IV bag. Wait, I know. An hourglass uses sand, but an IV bag uses liquid. I'm right? As much as it pains me to say this, Your Honor, no. No, you are not. Unlike this, the music went silent for that. Unlike the sands through an hourglass, IV liquid enters the patient's body. At which point, like magic, it disappears. However, what if the amount of IV liquid had increased? You couldn't tell, could you? After all, there's no way of knowing how much went in. Let me get this straight, Air Right. You're saying the witness watered down the victim's IV bag? Not with water, but with IV liquid. That's how you knew the IV liquid was yellow. Now wait, I said wait! How might an amateur such as myself essay to perform such a task? I'm an amateur too, but I can pour water into a cup. I love Phoenix Wright so much.
Objection!
I'm afraid there's quite a big difference between a cup and an IV bag. Quite. Can you prove our witness is capable of such a feat? He has a point, amateurs. I, at least, would have some difficulty pouring IV liquid into that bag. You don't need to be an expert to see the look on the witness's face. He added liquid to that IV bag to throw off the time of death. I tire of these fairy tales lacking evidence. Any solid evidence to bring us back down to earth? Valant Grammari? I'm afraid your magic won't serve you well in a life of crime. Might I ask what you're strongly suggesting? Magic relies on props, and props become evidence. Our witness was certainly able to increase the amount of IV liquid in the bag. All he had to do was work a little magic, and the prop was... You have to be talking about the syringe. The victim's syringe. It's the perfect prop for the magically increasing IV trick, and easy enough for an amateur to use. What kind of evidence is that? The syringe was clean, not a trace of liquid in it.
Objection!
Oh boy. And don't you find that odd, Prosecutor Gavin? The victim had the syringe to administer his insulin shots. There should have been traces of insulin left inside. Well, Valant Grammari, as you pointed out yourself, the IV liquid makes the perfect clock, one that you could manipulate at will. That's cute. That's cute, Your Honor. I do believe, well, with this being his first, that the burden of this trial has been a bit too much to bear for Prosecutor Gavin. What? Dude's no pussy, what? He just says ... nothing else. I'm afraid that while there is a doubt as to the amount of IV liquid in that bag, the time of death cannot be proven. And that brings our trial to a close for today. Well, maybe I can squeeze an extra day out of this. I could do a little much-needed investigation work. I see there are no objections. Court is... Oh, God. Truly, there's no substitute for experience. Nothing blinds one to the truth so effectively. A word to the wise: underestimate the young, and they'll sweep they'll sweep your feet out from under you in a way you never ever expected. You see, I know exactly what you're thinking. What's he talking about? You say the witness used the syringe to manipulate the liquid of the IV liquid. But there's no proof. There's no proof that he didn't do it either. Yes, quite true. Huh? He's admitting it. Nor was this witness quite as decisive as I'd hoped. This, I admit. After all, why linger in the past when the future holds so much? You have something in mind, Prosecutor Gavin? Proof, Herr Judge. I have another way to prove my case. He's not going to be happy about this. This is the victim Magnify Grammari's diary. After going into the hospital, Magnify began writing his memoirs, it seems. The story of his birth, his startling debut, and of meeting his disciples. It seems that he intended for the last chapter to end quite appropriately with his death. The book doesn't say what the reason was, does it? The reason why his disciples couldn't refuse his last request? Sadly, it does not. What's important here is on the last page. Apparently, the victim wrote in his journal that night, even after the IV had begun at 11 p.m. Let's read it, shall we? No, this is... Oh, so this is the not forged part. Tonight's IV is in, maybe the last. I leave the rest to them. The first should come soon. This journal may end here, or it may go on, but not long. That depends on his hand. And that is left to mine as... Wait, and that is left to mine is to lay down this pen. The court accepts this into evidence. He knew he fucked up. Clavier knew immediately that he fucked up. Read the very last part with particular care. This journal may end here or it may go on, but not long. That depends on his hand. He refers to our defendant, Zach Gramerai. That would make sense, yes. He was the first scheduled visitor, after all. But look at what he said before that. This journal may end here, or it may go on. Magnify Gramerai intended to write again. That is, if Zach Gramerai didn't pull the trigger. I see the defense understands the meaning of this. The victim's diary does not go on. It ends. Because Magnify's life was brought to an end by the defendant, Zach Gramerai. Are you certain that Magnify Gramerai wrote this? There is no mistaking his handwriting. Well, this does seem to be significant. According to this, Magnify did intend to continue his diary. Yet if his diary ended here, which plainly it did, then the one who pulled the trigger was the first visitor, Zach Gramerai. Well, how do you like me now, Air Wright? Still too green for your taste? He's right about the diary being pretty clear. Still, I find it hard to believe that he'd overlook such an obvious problem with his precious evidence. He couldn't find it. The witness's testimony we heard is lacking, but put together with this evidence, it seems quite sufficient for a case. If the diary is accepted like this, the trial's over. Oh no. Phoenix did show forged evidence. He didn't know! That's the key thing. He didn't know. Oh boy, it's not too late to rethink this and avoid more embarrassment. Incidentally, don't even think of showing us this diary I've just shown the court. Now that we've come this far, I hope you have something a little bit more decisive. Oh boy. Alright, I'd be happy to. The decisive evidence proving that the diary didn't end with this page. Oh god! This seems so silly. Phoenix just accepts like this random piece of evidence that he gets before the court trial. Doesn't think he questioned it, but like he still took it.
Take that!
First, take a close look at this diary. Note that a page has clearly been ripped out. My brain is like... My brain is thinking of the parallels here. Phoenix unknowingly got forged evidence from they, whoever they is. Same thing with Apollo in the first case, except we know, well, it's the same thing, yes. Trucy is the person that gave us the forged evidence from a they. Trucy is the person that gave us the forged evidence on both accounts. Trucy got it from somebody else. But it is a direct parallel. Apollo had no idea that he had forged evidence. Phoenix had no idea that he had forged evidence. So wherever Trucy is getting this evidence from is the problem. And I'm still... That's why we're still here talking about this. As it just so happens, I have here what I believe to be the missing page. Alec, I don't believe it! Looking at this page, it's hard to imagine that the first visitor that night shot magnified Grammari. That's the defense's position. But Clavier wins this case, no? He wins. Phoenix loses. How? So, was Clavier right? Did they actually identify it as forged evidence here and now? Oh my god. Who is telling the truth? What, in Sam Hill? Why, this is the continuation of the victim's diary. It was a setup. Note the torn edge of the page. It's a perfect match with the torn remains of the last page in Magnify's diary. Quite remarkable. Would you care to explain what all this means, Heir Attorney? The diary continued after his first visitor came, which means that the victim was still alive after Zach Grammari left, leaving no one to take his life but the second visitor. Valant Grammari. What is happening? The handwriting, too, matches that on the other pages. This is without a doubt the genuine article. But wait! That's impossible! That old man couldn't have written that. He knew.
Objection!
Gee. Finally. What? You just couldn't resist, could you, Heir Wright? Oh. Resist what? Presenting solid evidence? No! How does he know? Heir Judge? You know it's fake? How? Do you have the real thing? Might I request we put the current cross-examination on hold? The prosecution would like to call a new... What? But Prosecutor Gavin, this evidence overturns the current witnesses. I ask only to put it on hold. Please, my new witness has a very, very important piece of testimony to give. What? 5 minutes, no more. New witness. What? What? No. It better not be Trucy. If you put it that way, Mr. Wright, what's your take on this? I'm scared. I'm pissing my pants, dude. We know the outcome of this trial, and I'm still pissing my pants. Well, Your Honor, judging from his enthusiasm, we'll have to hear this new testimony sooner or later anyway. So it might as well be sooner. No, this is highly, highly irregular. We will put the current cross-examination on hold. The witness may step down. Now, Prosecutor Gavin, please bring the surprise witness to the courtroom. What? Better not be Kristoff. It's either... I feel like it's either Kristoff or Trucy. How does that make sense? I had a bad feeling just then. That ripped out page was too obvious. He must have known. He did. He knew right away. How? And I should have known it was a bad sign all around. Phoenix. He cucked himself. Oh, Drew Misham! He cucked himself. Oh, God. No! Oh, this is so painful. So Phoenix was lying. No! Clavier was telling the truth and Phoenix was lying. No, I don't believe this. No. This has to be a case of Phoenix didn't exactly lie. He just avoided telling a truth. Maybe I just read Phoenix's words, interpreted them differently. Because Phoenix is good with, like, sleight of hand comments. Like, at the very first case, whenever he was like, I never said that Trucy was my daughter. Or what did he say? I don't know. He said something in the first case was like a play on words. So maybe this whole time I was just interpreting Phoenix differently. God, this is so weird. Okay, my only worry and hope is that they're not, like, destroying Phoenix Wright as a character just for the sake of putting him as a cameo in this game. That's honestly a worry that I have right now. But, like, I have to finish the case to figure out if this is the case, because this is so weird. This is so hard to believe. God damn it. Holding trial with no audience is a first, even for me, Prosecutor Gavin. I beg the court's understanding. But I had to make a judiciary deal with the witness to secure his testimony. The details of this testimony may have some legal ramifications, shall we say. I thought it best to contain the information to this room. So no one else knows but Phoenix. That makes it worse! This isn't... Wait, judicial trial? Okay. So the only 4 people that are aware of this is Clavier, Phoenix, the judge, and Drew Misham. No one else can know about it. Jesus, this keeps getting worse! State your name and occupation for the record. My name's Drew Misham. I'm a painter. A painter? And you are somehow related to this case? No, well, not per se. I have one simple question for this witness. Mr. Misham, was it? Do you know what this is? Oh yeah, I know it well. How's that possible? Have you seen this diary page somewhere before? Yeah, I made it. You, what? You made it. You might call it one of my works. The prosecutor's office received a tip-off yesterday. What my brain is thinking about is why, if Clavier was here for this trial, this I didn't see coming. Clavier knew about Drew Misham, he knew about the forger stuff. But why then was Clavier reacting so harshly to the fact that Vera was the true forger and not Drew Misham at that time? Why did that matter so much to Clavier at that time? That shouldn't have been a big deal. If he already knew, like, it doesn't matter. Why else would you react like that? That doesn't make sense. That reaction has no basis. That makes me suspicious of Clavier. No. That's that's not a valid reaction if this is a thing that he No! The prosecutor's office received the tip-off yesterday. Illegal evidence has been prepared for the trial of Zach Gramarine. I initiated an investigation and found this witness, a painter to the world at large. Vera Misham has another side, you might say. He is skilled in making perfect reproductions of certain things. Well, so we are to understand that this page here is a fake. Prepared by a certain defense attorney. Hold it! He thinks I did it? He can't be serious. He can't be serious. I didn't prepare this evidence. Objection! Bitch? Ah, the attorney speaks. Something about this page, I presume? But what is he saying? It makes no sense. After all, it was you who presented this evidence to us, Phoenix Wright. What the fuck? Witness, Mr. Misham, was it? Who requested this forgery? Who was your client? Based off of all this new information, I am of the strong belief that the Gavin brothers are working together. They have a positive relationship, and this client is Kristoff. I cannot see any other... No, that can't... I don't want to believe that, though. I just can't come up with another solution to this problem. That's something I genuinely don't believe. Like, my hunch says no, but, like, the evidence that we have so far of every bit of information doesn't make sense. Nothing makes fucking sense. That, I don't know. What? Most of my clients prefer to remain anonymous, even to me. I make the items they want and receive my payment. That's the extent of my contact with them.
Objection!
But... There's no proof that this is a fake! It's a fake. To avoid just this sort of problem, I always put a special mark on my works. I can say without a doubt that this is mine. Mr. Wright, you have just presented illegal evidence to this court. My court. It was careless of me. That's all I can say. I don't need this flashback! This flashback is all I think about! Fuck off! Yes? Do you have an explanation for yourself? If I did, would the court hear it? The music is so sad. Probably not. Forging evidence is a serious crime, and presenting it in court a serious mistake. A fatal mistake for an attorney. Fatal too, perhaps for your client, I fear. Tell me, what kind of defendant relies on forged evidence? The answer is quite clear. A guilty one.
Objection!
Your Honor, wait! I understand that presenting forged evidence in court is a serious crime, but you cannot hold my client responsible for actions I undertook as an individual. I am sorry, Mr. Wright. Your Honor? Another close call, I dare say. If the prosecutor's office hadn't received that hot tip, everything would have gone the way you wanted it to, yeah? This... I even gave you a chance. Too bad you decided not to think before embarrassing yourself. Y'all are a bunch of bitches! I see no need for further discussion on this matter. Special witness dismissed. If only the four of them had that knowledge prior, the only verdict it could be is Clavier at that point. That... That was a closed trial. He knew about Vera Misham, but he didn't know about Vera. That doesn't... I can't... There is no other explanation. There has to be. There has to be. There it is. Come on. Anything? Anything? There has to be another explanation for that. Now I see that everything has been a setup. Also, I would present forged evidence to the court. Mr. Attorney? Yes? Could I ask your name? Phoenix Wright. Mr. Wright? I've seen and studied most people, but none like you. I'll remember you, Mr. Wright. I deeply regret having to declare a verdict in this way. This trial is over. You have the right to find a new attorney and make an appeal. However, this court must... Ah, Your Honor. There is one thing I would wish to make clear. Today, in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. It is impossible. I'm afraid the defendant is quite mistaken. I most certainly have the authority to declare a verdict on you. Except tell me, how do you plan on announcing your verdict when your defendant does not exist? What are you talking about? Mr. Enigmar! The defendant's escaped! Find him, quick! On the double! He must not be allowed to escape! That day, in the courtroom, a miracle occurred. The defendant, Shady Enigmar, aka Zach Gramarye, did not just escape from court. He literally unbelievably vanished right before the bailiff's eyes. No one ever saw him again, not since that day. No verdict was declared. After all, the defendant didn't exist. So he was able to come back. They said that somebody is declared deceased after 7 years of being missing. He was about to go scot-free, but then he got shot by Kristoff. What the fuck? That's how it happened. The trial of magician Zach Gramarye vanished, along with him for an eternity. The mysteries that remained behind that were all solved, however, but not until 7 years later. I hate this video game. That trial 7 years ago was the beginning of it all. This, I know beyond a doubt. The mysteries of the past work their magic on the present, but you'll soon be finding all of this out for yourself. Which of Magnified Gramarye's disciples pulled that trigger? Where did the vanishing defendant, Zach Gramarye, go? What dark truth lies behind the forged diary page? And what about the girl who was left behind? Mason system. The past left us these 4 keys to unlocking the truth. But that's not all. There are 4 keys in the present as well. And when all the questions have found their answers, the final truth will begin. But first, you must chase the truth through then and now. Think of it as a game. Funny writers, you're so silly. I hate you. I'm just kidding, I feel so bad for you. Anyway, I, Phoenix Wright, will be your guide through this game. That terrible trial saw me present forged evidence. It ended, half finished, with the defendant vanished. What became of me after that? As your investigation proceeds, the answer will become clear. Oh, and one more thing. There is something I must tell you. As Apollo Justice has his bracelet, so too do I have my own weapon of sorts. That's what I was wondering. I actually did have this theory that he still carries around his Magatama to figure out who ratted him out. This whole 7 years, like he's been like dealing with people to figure out who's lying, to crack the truth. He never let go of the Magatama, is what I was thinking would be a really, really cool twist. Oh my god! Yes, bitch. What does it do, you ask? That you would have to see for yourself. Well now, shall we begin? Cool. Oh, that's so cool. Let's begin 7 years ago, in the past. It is right after my last trial came to an abrupt end. Now that you know the game, let's play. None of these are Miles Edgeworth's office. Why do I care? The nightmare trial was over, and the new nightmare of figuring out what had happened had just begun. I wanted to wake up, to walk away, but I have figured I'm the only one who could do this, probably. And besides, I had plenty of time, thanks to the Bar Association Review Board's decision. It's hard to work when your attorney's badge has been taken away. Oh, so he did get it stripped away from him. He made it sound like he left on his own accord. What strange sight doth mine eyes behold? Excuse me? Two men on either side of a single transparent pane. Yet it seems fickle fate has switched sides, so to speak. The forger of fakes walks freely, while the innocent languishes within these plexiglass confines. There has been no proof that I forged anything, nor proof that I took the life of my dear mentor. Yet these claims cannot hold me for long. The stage awaits, and what, may I ask, awaits you? A little piano and a cold little hole in the wall. Ah, but since you're here, what shall we discuss? The shooting of Magnify Grammari, for one. Who pulled that trigger, Valant or his partner, Zach? His partner vanished before the answer could be found. If I'm going to get any closer to the truth, this is the place to start. Phoenix investigation. I can't present my badge! Why can I not present my badge? Fuck you, game, I'm Phoenix Wright! They're stopping me from doing it! That should be goddamn illegal! Oh! I'm personally offended. My badge! They took it away from me and I can't freaking present it! I feel like I have to take off my badge now, and I'm gonna start crying. Man, this is like the worst arc for Phoenix Wright. You get your badge taken away so that you can't show it off to everybody. This is so wrong. This is so wrong. They can't do this to me. This is so sad. No wonder why Phoenix has become a hobo, depressed hobo. Imagine what you can't do if you can't present your badge to everybody. He's a dead man. I have to hand it to my partner. He knows how to make an exit. That's talent. Yes, he made my attorney's badge disappear, and he never even touched it. Glory's spotlight always leaves someone weeping in the shadows. Yet his very disappearance is itself a revelation. Revealing what? Zach Grammari killed Magnify. It's as good as a signed confession. That's certainly been public opinion's take on it. I grow tired of my cage, and the time of my release is near. I must go and prepare. Planning on jumping back into the magic right away. As long as an audience awaits with bated breath, there will be Valant, and also, now that my partner has disappeared, Magnify's repertoire is mine. Valant Grammari has a tradition to uphold. Is that true? Seen in this light, the trial was quite good to me, verdict or no. And you can't pay for that kind of publicity. Negative press is still positive press. I love that. The suspicion on you hasn't lifted entirely, Valant. After all, you received one of those letters, too. You were just as obligated to follow Magnify's instructions as your partner. So I was, but only Zach Grammari followed them. Let us not speak any more of who shot what. Now that my partner has vanished, the question is moot. I'm more interested in learning something else, actually. I want to know what Magnify had up his sleeve. How could he coerce you and your partner to kill him? a trick up his sleeve? Perhaps you do not know. A great magician never reveals his secrets. Oh, we are so back, baby. The audience must remain forever in the audience, bathing in the reflected glow of the spotlight. One of the most prized possessions which I got during a certain case. It can show me the locks on people's hearts, and if I can unlock their hearts, they'll tell me their secrets. The Magatama starts it all, and the Magatama ends it. I'm so glad that they brought this Magatama back. Oh wow, look at the graphics. Okay. This is slightly different. I'm flying by the seat of my pants on this one. There must be a path leading from the evidence to the truth. And that's what I'm going to find. To ask someone to take a life, even not one not long for this world. That's asking someone to commit murder. Yes, our mentor was fond of dramatic moves and dramatic finales. And yet he got his wish. His life was taken. What weakness could be so powerful as to coerce someone into committing murder? My guess it was a matter of life or death. Your troupe lived in a world of showmanship. The flashier, the better. And flashy so often means danger, doesn't it? Let us make this as painless as possible. If you have proof of this danger, then show it. What are you talking about? There's a few things here. The diary has the... Oh, I actually have to open it for that statement again that he wrote. Oh, that's a little bit annoying. In order to open it, I have to, like, go here and read it. It's the fact that the journal says, this journal may end here, or it may go on, but not long. Alright, so proof of the danger. We have the gun, we have that statement, and we have the syringe. Which one are they talking about? I'm gonna start with the gun. And it's not the gun. Oh, it is. It is the gun. Okay. Why, that's one of ours. Specially designed for your show, I gather. A single bullet, one shot. What are you suggesting? We are magicians, Mr. Wright, not murderers. I'm not crying murder, Mr. Valant. I'm crying something far more tragic. An accident. Zack and Valant's quick draw shoot 'em. How long has it been since those shots were last heard? Was a shoot 'em cancelled because someone might get hurt? Of course. What other reason could there be? Well, it could have been cancelled because someone had already been hurt. Fascinating, my Faustian forging friend. Wow! Tell me, what can you prove with a single pistol? Well, tell me what would have happened if there had been an accident. What if one of your bullets took a life on stage? The performance of magic is not concerned with what ifs. It is concerned with precision. Precision, whom do you claim we shot? Precisely, who do you claim that we shot? Looks like I've chosen the right path. Let's just hope he walks it with me. A life was sacrificed so that the show might go on. And this shows who it was. I mean, no? Does it excite you to know you stand at a critical moment in your quest? Yeah, it does, sort of. And you'd never make it on stage. You're not fit to be a magician. Give it up. Oh. Actually hadn't been considering that as a career option. I'm sure you'll find something else to while away the time. Like figuring out who that bullet hit. A life was sacrificed so that the show might go on. Can I even do this now? Magnifies autopsy report. Apparently the picture doesn't do it, but like, we can't present people in this game, unlike the other one. Is this the show that they were talking about, like the diary? No, okay. I liked my train of thinking there. So the audio? No, okay. Maybe I really don't have it. Classic Phoenix Wright time. Hmm. 30 minutes required to administer full IV. From the amount remaining, IV stopped 10 minutes after administration began. Yeah, none of these really... This shows who it was. Presenting profiles debuff. I wish I could, because everything we have here is just magnify, 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 magnify. Like it's all the same. Any more of this and something's going to give. Time to cool off a bit and rethink what I'm doing. All right. Can I show you the page? Mr. Valant, could you look at this for me, please? I accept your challenge. Well, challenge, huh? You want me to make it float, disappear, or shall I simply eat it? I didn't come here to play games, Mr. Valant, or watch you do tricks. Ah, he's still not gonna do it. Oops. Maybe I'm really not supposed to do this yet. The last thing I want to try presenting is the diary. Still nothing. I guess I come back to that later. So we're in 7 years ago land. Okay. Eat the syringe? Chat, are you okay? Didn't think I'd be back here for a while. I didn't want to have to remember that day. When I came here on that fateful morning, I still had my badge, but now, like an amputated limb, I can feel it itching. Oh. Where do I start? I don't even have the authority to investigate. Hey, you there, sir! Oh, no. You there, sir! Down on the hands! Floor on your head! Now! What's the big idea? My ears! Ow! No unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in here. What? But that would mean all unauthorized personnel are allowed. Zoink! I just say it like it is, sir, and it's usually wrong. Thrown out of the precinct, lost my friends, my girl, and even my wallet. He had a girlfriend? We've met before, haven't we? On a case 2 years ago? No recollection of that, sir! Huh? For me, working on a case is always in the present progressive tense, sir. There is no past, there is no only now, sir. Okay, you're the bailiff, right? Yes, sir, Count Bailiff Mike Meekins at your service, sir. I've asked to meet with the bailiff at this court who let the magician escape. Let me try to make this as absolutely clear as possible for you, sir. It was me, sir! But you were a regular police officer once, right? Sometimes bad things happen to good people, sir. Something tells me it's a long story. Let's not go there. So you were in charge of security at the time of the vanishing? I'm dying over here! Oh, it's a hard knock life, sir! Thrown out of the precinct, lost my friends, my girl, and even my wall. Okay, I guess I wasn't the only victim. The last time we met, you were a police officer, right? In fact, you're still wearing your uniform. Sir, I wish I didn't have to tell you this, but last year tragedy struck a rising star at the precinct. I lost my case files 4 times in 3 days. They fired me. That takes real talent, actually. They don't know what they're missing. Wow, that's crazy, dude. So here I am, sir, forced to start from square one, a lowly bailiff. But your uniform. I took it with me as a souvenir the day I was fired. That can't be legal. So, you were the one who let the magician get away that day? I'm dying over here! A star ride full of hope and then tragedy strikes! Is there anything you can tell me about it? About Zach Grammarai's disappearance? The humanity! That's enough of that. Why, yes, I'd say it was around 2 p.m. when I heard a commotion in court. I opened the door to see what might be amiss, and the door slams open, slam, and some guy's face is right there in front of me. Face! So you saw someone suspicious coming your way. Yes, and I, being a bailiff of little standing, I gave chase. I chased that silk cat all the way down the hall, sir. I have a diagram of the court building here. After all this time, we finally know what the fucking courtrooms look like. That's wild. This whole time we had no idea. Aha! There's courtroom number 7, sir, and that's where I was, sir. All by myself, nary a friend to call my own. Okay, which way did Zach Gramarai run after bursting through the courtroom door? He went up like this and around the corner, just like that. So I, with no delay, ran after him with no delay. When I turned the corner, I saw that magic man run into the defendant lobby. Swiftly I ran, following him. I threw myself boldly into the room. Why, I remembered it like it was right here, because it was lobby number 2, sir. You ran into this room. I don't see any place to hide in here. Believe it or not, sir, I didn't believe it. Here in this courtroom. In this room, the magician gone vanished like a puff of smoke. Except there wasn't even any smoke. He was just gone. That's impossible. Yes, that word. Oh, how many times I said that word. Even the sound of it causes me indescribable pain. I'm dying over here. Okay, I won't say it again, promise. But you have to admit, it's difficult to imagine to vanish into thin air. Did you search the lobby? I searched. Why the pause? There was nothing here at all, sir. That's right, nothing was here, sir. How can he talk so loud and still be hiding something? So, Zach was in this room when he vanished. Absolutely, sir. I saw him with my own eyes. Eyes! That red silk hat, that flowing cape. He ran right in here, right inside this room. Silk hat, cape. That's Zach, all right. But, sir, look at the room. That's not a single place to hide! Sir, there wasn't nothing I could do, but nothing, sir. What about now? Have any ideas? Sir! Ideas about what exactly, sir, if you don't mind me asking? You've had quite a bit of time since then. Had nothing occurred to you at all? Do you have any idea what trick he might have used to disappear like that? Oh no. Psyche locks, I should have known. Should I just go for it? Let's just fuck it. Oh no! I thought I would get my health back. Okay, Mr. Meekins. What do you know? Spit it out! Hey! What's with the atmosphere in here all of a sudden? You know something, and you know something, and I'm going to find out what. Zach Grammer, I banished from this room. How'd he do it? How, sir? Well, sir, I can't say as I... Sir! Why are you so nervous if you aren't hiding something? Well, sir, you see, at the time, sir, I was here and... Listen, it was impossible! What could such a little girl possibly do anyway? What did you just say? Sir, did I just say something, sir? No, you screamed it through that megaphone of yours. There was someone else in the room, wasn't there? Sir, I'm gonna have to invoke my right to remain in a state of not talking. It's okay, Meekins. You don't have to tell me who Zach's accomplice was. You know who was here in this room that day.
Take that!
Wait! Kristoff is back in my court record! Wait, what? What? I've never seen that girl until just this... Kristoff is back in my court record. Oh, you piece of shit. Apollo's also here. Wait, this is 7 years ago. Wait, huh? Incarcerated in the Central Penitentiary for the murder of Shady Smith. But that's in current day, 7 years. Oh, no. I'm wrong. Time is a soup. Oh. Wait. No. Huh? Apologize is a greenhorn defense attorney I happened to meet. Okay. So, okay, it is a mix. It is a mix of... It's like, this is 7 years ago? With descriptions of current day. Okay. Poisoned at Drew's studio, yeah. I've never seen that girl until just the other day! Mr. Meekins, I'm not buying it. Sir, that day she was here in the room, sir, but he wasn't! You mean you chased her into this room, not him? Sir, in my days as a police officer, literally days, I learned a thing or two. Literally days, oh my god. Okay, just one thing, but it was how not to mistake a girl for a 7-foot-tall magician. 7 feet? Zach isn't that tall, is he? You have a point. I find it hard to imagine that anyone would mistake a little girl for Zach Grammeri. But you saw something, and therein lies the trick. I think you know what it was, Mr. Meekins. Tell me, does this trick look familiar? Oh. Like... You know, like... You know. you know, it's just a gun. We literally don't have it. I guess ex-attorneys have some tricks up their sleeves, too. Hardly qualifies as a trick. You might be able to fool little girls with that, but you'll never fool little Meekins. This is an honor! Sir, I've offered my opinions on plenty of things, even things I knew nothing about, but no one's even asked for my opinion before! Yeah, there's no need to shout, really. So, no opinion? None! I know nothing of that, sir! But I thought, never mind. I'm out of here. I should start a Drew Studio. I figured you'd come here sooner or later. Oh, okay, you. I decided on sooner, Vera Misham, was it? I haven't done anything illegal. And I didn't come here to whine about past events. I wanted to ask you some questions. I suppose you have that right. That day, the entire court descended into chaos. Only you stood still, your eyes calmly watching. I admit it made quite an impression on me. I'm used to finding myself in outrageous situations, sir. Phoenix Wright, was it? I'll answer what I can. I'm not sure, but it feels like I'm being watched intensely. Baby, she's so cute. Ah, this is my daughter, Vera. Say hello. She's gone. Shall we begin then? Judging from this place, you're a painter? Not sadly a profitable one. I've never sold a painting. It's a source of considerable embarrassment. I would be able to get by were it only me. Your daughter? Her mother grew weary of me and left. I don't want her to grow up needy, Mr. Wright. That is why I began my other occupation. Don't look at me with those eyes. You know what it is that I do. More than half of my paintings they bring me are stolen. And who knows what my copies are used for. But some of your works aren't paintings, correct? You may not believe me when I tell you this, but that was my first work outside of painting. To think it would be used as evidence in a murder trial, I never even imagined the possibility. Then why did you take the job? I was well paid, very well paid. I think he feels worse about it than I do. The past is hard to escape. Honestly, the sooner I can put this behind me, the better. With apologies to you, of course. Sorry, but it's not going to be quite so easy. He's trying to forget what he made. Looks like I'll have to remind him. I also want to look at the room, but we'll get there. Your work. Don't try to pretend that you've forgotten. Sure, all you did was make a copy, but that copy might have destroyed the life of an innocent man. I'm responsible too, which is why I have to know. And you have to tell me. I knew it would be difficult to escape this. Then, let's talk. Well then, ready to tell me about this work that you did? It was unlike anything I had attempted before. I guess it would be a little different from paintings. That is not what I mean. In all my previous work, it sufficed to create a copy. This wasn't a copy. The client gave me two things that day. The first was a sample page as reference. The second, a printed document I could only surmise was written by my client. So you used the real writing as a reference to reproduce what the client wrote. It was my first job of that nature. Who is your client? God damn it, how many times do we have to ask this goddamn question? Who is the client? I'm telling you, it's fucking Christoph Gavin. As I said in court, I do not know. Really? Even for such a suspicious request? Even if it was me, I'd want to know as much as I could about the requester. I never met them, not personally, Oh god, come the fuck on. Ah, Psyche Lock, of course. Seems like that you're still hiding something. Something about this work. Oh boy. Well, let's give it a go. Actually, I want to examine the room first. Oops. What's this painting here? That's one of mine. It's an illustration from a book. It's not on sale yet, of course, but I thought it might be a good business. As a father, I'd like to be able to put my food on my daughter's table. Not a feeling I don't know anything about, at least not yet. Not yet. Bro. Going home by any chance? No, I was just checking out the door. Oh. Good thing I'm far too stubborn to take hints like that. Paints are scattered all around, probably the ones he's currently using. There's something very artistic about a messy room. Not that this is anything compared to my office. I guess that would make my office a masterpiece. Oh, Phoenix Wright, I love you so much. And there it is. It's right there. There's some finished painting stacked here. They don't look at all bad, really. I'll sell you one for 50 cents. That's okay. They look kind of heavy. Maybe he needs to work on his sales technique a bit. You use these gizmos for painting? They're pretty elaborate. Those aren't for painting. They're for analyzing. Paint composition, age, every conceivable angle. Tools of the forgery trade, I guess. Paints and pigments are lined up on the shelves with some noticeable gaps. It's embarrassing, but I can't afford all the paints I want. I insist on buying the ones I use with my own money. I can see how you'd want to do that, sure. Perhaps you'd heard that you can make any color. As long as you have the 3 primary colors, well, it's a lie. Poor guy. Maybe I'll just sidle on over here for a closer look. So much going on here. That's a pretty bottle. Don't touch that, please. I'll get in trouble. It belongs to Vera, you see. She always puts it somewhere she can see it. She looks at it often. There's a light pink fluid inside. Nail polish, I'm guessing. What's this red envelope? Don't touch that. It's quite important. The painter's face just changed hues. Guess I'd better behave, though it's tempting to just grab it. This is you and Vera? Yes, we took that one quite recently. I know, I'm a painter. Why not paint a portrait instead? I've never been that good at people, unfortunately. Ah, right. Shouldn't you practice, though? That's an awfully small frame. What's that inside it? A stamp? Please don't touch that. I'll get in trouble. That stamp belongs to Vera, you see. She always puts it somewhere she can see it. That's Zach and Valant. The Grammarize, isn't it? The post office issued that commemorative stamp last year, when the Grammarize were at the height of their popularity. Not anymore. Now that one of them has vanished off the face of the earth. Vera went to see one of their shows when she was quite small.
She's been dedicated fan ever since. She watched them every time they came on TV until the end.
I see.
That stamp's quite hard to come by, I hear. I still wonder how she got her hands on it.
It's an awfully small frame. There's a commemorative stamp in the Grammarize inside. All right, and we're back. I guess we're gonna do this? Or do we, I was wondering if you could tell me about this.
I've not been in touch with the outside world for some time now. I'm sorry, but that isn't something much of an inspiration to me.
So now he's the sensitive artist. Okay. He wouldn't know about anything else. Okay, so let's try to do these. You're hiding something. Let's hear it then. What are you hiding from me, Mr. Misham?
I'm sorry, but I really don't know. I never met the client.
True, when I asked the client's name, there was no psyche locks in sight. Regardless, you're hiding something. You have to be, otherwise it wouldn't make any sense.
Why are you doing this to me?
I've made my stand, no backing down now. So, what's Misham hiding? Oh, that would be interesting if Phoenix found out about Vera being the forger and him being the only person that knows about that too. Let's try it. See if they want, I mean, the sample I can see being one as well, but I want to try the forger. I can pretty much piece together what it is from what you said. You told me what you knew about the client, and I couldn't see any psyche locks.
Psycho locks? Is that some sort of asylum security? Or a new hairstyle, perhaps?
But then they didn't show up, did they? This was literally 2 seconds. Those words triggered the psyche lock.
Again with the psycho locks now. I really must know what they are.
So you didn't meet with the client, but someone else did. Maybe the real forger behind this evidence?
Perhaps I've hung up on this lock business. I'm afraid you've lost me.
Yeah, well, I didn't come here to talk about psyche locks. As long as I come to the right conclusion, it doesn't matter how I got there.
And your conclusion is?
The real forger behind this wasn't you, Mr. Misham.
Poppycock. I don't know what you're talking about. That's my work, I tell you. Made here in my studio. Who else could it have been but me?
That's the real question, isn't it? If the forger wasn't you, then I don't have many other people to choose from. Oh god, but yeah, we already know this information. The real forger is your daughter, Vera Misham, isn't it?
Ridiculous. My daughter was only 12 years old, Mr. Wright.
Phoenix Wright knew about Vera. He's the only person that knew about that information, didn't he? Woo-wee! That can mean a few things. Let's keep going for now. Okay. I've always been more one for landscapes, not surrealism. Nice comeback, but you're shaking in your boots. I've got you now. The only 2 people with access to this studio are you and your daughter. The psyche locks tell me you're not the forger, which makes your daughter the only possibility.
I feel very much on the verge of going psycho-locked myself.
Hey! My bar came back!
I don't know how you knew, but you're right. The one who made this page was my daughter, Vera, not I. She's only 12, a genius, you might call her.
A precocious little girl outshining her father. There's been a lot of that going on around here recently.
I let her play in the studio and she watched me. She taught herself in that way. The drafting tools and analytical devices I brought when they became necessary. There's my little girl playthings now.
Ah, do I detect a bit of fatherly pride? So, Vera was the one who made this page. Would she know that who the client was then? She said that she met them once. Phoenix Wright has known this whole time. You piece of ass. So, it makes me question if he egged someone on. Phoenix Wright was caught in a trap in this case. He was set up. Now, I'm actually wondering, it might be likely that Phoenix is the one conducting the current trap in today time, in the current case of Mr. Drew Misham being dead. He knew all of this information. I have a feeling that he set up both of them. In the first case of this game, Phoenix set up Kristoff. He knew. In the fourth case, what if he's actually setting up Clavier? Not sure yet. I'm just thinking that he is setting this up.
Actually, the client came once. Here to the studio.
What? Why didn't you say so sooner?
But their face was covered and they did not want to talk to me.
So they talked to your daughter.
I will speak only with the client, with the artist, the client told me.
Then that little girl is the key to our mystery client's true identity. Okay, what do I do now? Maybe I should talk to her father a bit more. Or is it time to turn my attention to Vera? Talk to Vera. Mr. Misham, I have a request.
You'd like to speak with my daughter.
Can I?
My daughter has never been one to talk to strangers.
She's quite shy.
Extremely so, actually. With only one exception.
Which was?
Oddly enough, who was that client? I left the studio while they talked. I returned when they finished and she was laughing.
What?
It was the first time I'd seen anything of the sort.
Please, let me speak with her.
All right.
Uh-oh, this could be tough. Vera, was it? I would like to have a friendly chat. I'm Phoenix Wright, ex-lawyer and pianist. I'm still looking for the keys that say do, re, mi. Can't find them anywhere. Oh my god, Phoenix Wright. I'm no good at this. I need something to get through to this girl. What do you think about this? I think I just made her nervous. I need something to grab her attention, but what? Okay. And then there's this!
My stamp.
Hey, she spoke. She can talk. Yeah, so this stamp. How can I keep her talking? Great magicians, aren't they? Ah! Valant Grammari. No. Yes. No. Yes. The client. It's either Valant or Zach. I was wrong. Ah. Ah. It's Troop Grammari, amazing. Isn't Troop Grammari amazing? Hmm? Yes?
Oh.
I especially like those two, Zach and Valant. I mean, they're just so magical.
Aren't they? Aren't they?
Yeah, whenever I go to one of their shows, I'm like, whoa, magic, you know?
Me too. Me too. I love them. They're so cool. It's like magic. Yeah.
All right, she's talking, not saying much, but it's a start.
I went and saw them with Father the other day. The opening ceremony at the Grammar Museum of Magic.
The Grammar Museum, they have one of those? I guess it makes sense now that they have their own commemorative stamp. So, have you been to one of their shows?
Just once when I was little with Father. The Grammar Eyes on stage, it was like a dream. Disappearing, reappearing, cutting apart, putting back together. They do it all.
You know, I am kind of a dumbass. I never considered who the fucking Whammon is. Whammon. Whammon. I just... look. It could also be the Whammon. It could be. Anyway, whoever Whammon is. Yeah, maybe you can keep telling me about stuff like this. You know, about Zach and Valant, maybe?
Oh, sure.
All right, better get asking before she changes her mind.
I don't go outside much. I like to paint in here.
Why don't you like the outside?
There's bad people out there.
Well, true, but there are lots of good people too.
Actually, I should tell you, she was almost kidnapped once.
Kidnapped?
Since then, she's been, well, you can see for yourself. She refuses to leave the house.
I see. Wait, but that doesn't make sense. She said she went to the Grammar Museum. With you, in fact.
Yes, actually, she was quite insistent on it, much to my surprise. That was the first and last time she expressed such a desire to me.
That person gave me a good luck charm.
A good luck charm?
For when I absolutely had to go outside.
Apparently, she received something, a gift. From that client, actually. She won't tell me what it was.
It has to be somebody alive. It's either... So it narrows the options down to it be either being Valant or the girl, mystery girl.
Father, I told you to keep that a secret.
From that client, huh? This I have to hear about. So your father tells me that you're good at painting all sorts of things.
I really like painting a lot. Father is always very happy when I paint them exactly the same.
So you did this too?
Oh, yes. That was my very first job.
Your first?
All I used to do was paint the same thing that I saw. But this was totally different. The pen slips and the way the writer held the pen and the pressure on the nib. I had to use a microscope and analyze it on the computer. What the fuck?
She seems happy. Odd. Her work was the last nail in the Grammar Eye coffin. I guess no one told her.
They're the best in the world!
Huh? You mean the true Grammar Eye? Of course!
Father gave it to me.
Your father? Well, but I asked him about it. He didn't know how you got it.
I guess I just took it. Yeah.
Took it?
Father got a letter from that person.
You mean that letter was from the client?
Oh, we talked about the Grammar Eyes forever that day. I'm sure that's why I was sent that stamp. I didn't want to just send it back, so I took it.
They're a sneaky one, this client. So, they were trying to get on her good side. let's talk about the client. So, you met the person that asked you to do this job, and you talked with them? What's this about a good luck charm that you received?
I can't talk about it. If I do, it won't work anymore. That's what I was told.
Yeah, but I really, really have to know. Fucking children. You seem to trust this client quite a lot, in fact. Because they gave you this stamp?
No, that's not why. They listened to me, to my problem.
The problem that keeps her inside all the time?
Don't go outside if you don't want to. That's what they told me. But when I absolutely have to go out, all I had to do was use a good luck charm.
A good luck charm that your client gave you. I think I know what your client might have given you, actually. I don't have it. I don't have it. Oh, god damn it. It's the, it has to be the hand thingy. I don't...
Take that!
If this doesn't bring you good luck, I don't know what would.
Good luck charms are different from different people, I guess.
See that innocent smile? Everyone has a different way of breaking the news. That's the beautiful thing about being totally wrong. The hand. This has to be it. But it has a check mark on it. I can't, like, take it or anything. Oh boy. Mental damage from a kid. I did take mental damage from a kid. Doesn't exactly feel really good. Do you like guns, kid? Do you like pictures of dead people? Two weeks had passed since then. I called her into my office. Trucy, there's something that we need to talk about. It's been 2 weeks since your father disappeared. We need to start thinking about your future. I did some calling around. This is hard to say, but you have no living relatives. So, I was wondering if you wanted to stay with me for a while. Just until your daddy comes home. It won't be long. 7 years later. And then daddy dies. I hope. Oh, of course, it's totally your choice. If you don't like it here, you can go wherever you like. I could look up some places that you might like to stay. Ugh, that is so weird.
Mr. Attorney, Daddy told me about you. He said I could trust you.
That's good. Huh? Really?
So if I stay here, does that mean that you'll be my family?
Oh. Huh? Oh, yeah, I guess so. Getting weirder.
Mr. Attorney?
Actually, why don't you call me Nick? Oh. Or you can call me Daddy if you like. It doesn't have to be today or anything.
Okay, say Daddy.
That was quick. Yes?
If I move here, I have to switch schools, right? And I was thinking I haven't paid for lunches at my last school for a year. So thanks, Daddy. Oh, in this office, it's a little black. A little color goes a long way, you know. Oh, and Daddy, you got fired from work, right? Don't you worry one bit. I'll work twice as hard. We'll make it through this.
Trucy,
How old are you? Oh, I'm 8. But don't let appearances deceive you. I'm a young professional. Stick with me and you'll do just fine, Daddy.
thanks. Why does it feel like she's already in charge?
So, Daddy, you got fired from being a lawyer, right?
You could at least kind of look aside or something when you say that. It's actually kind of hard for me, for Daddy.
Oh, I'm sorry, Daddy. Wait, is that foolish pride? My other daddy always used to talk about that.
Actually, that's pretty accurate.
So here's my idea. We'll make a new office. Law just seems so stiff, doesn't it? And no one will be my friend at school that way.
Well, that won't do, I guess. I just don't know how much about anything other than law. Or even much about law, if you were to ask some people.
Maybe the problem is calling it an office. We should run an agency instead.
You mean like a talent agency? Forgive me for asking, but doesn't that require a talent?
You've got me, don't ya? I'm a professional.
A professional.
Yup. After all, I am directly descended from the famous Zach Grammari.
Directly descended. He's your father.
Oh, and now I'm directly descended from the famous Phoenix Wright, too.
I think an 8-year-old just mass massaged my ego. Could you tell me a bit more about your daddy? Zach Grammari?
Daddy, sure thing.
Daddy, sure thing, Daddy. Which daddy was that again?
Daddy's so amazing! The biggest star of Troop Grammari, and they're big!
The Grammaris, they were on television a lot. Haven't seen them on much recently, come to think of it.
Big magic happens when you put Zach and Valant Grammari together, you know? Once they made a giant waterfall right there on the stage. And this giant trout swam up the giant waterfall.
Let me guess, there was a giant fisherman waiting for him at the top.
I wish I could have seen more of Daddy's magic.
I shouldn't have brought him up so soon.
I wonder what'll happen to me with Daddy and Mommy both gone.
Mommy? Yeah, what about Mommy? I haven't heard anything about Trucy's mom.
But I have magic and a great daddy, even if he's unemployed. You know, I think things are gonna be okay.
I wonder if she'll talk about her mother. So, Trucy, you're a professional?
Yes, it's like that thing that they say. Baby frogs grow up to be frogs.
They say that?
I always thought it was funny, though.
What was?
Aren't baby frogs called tadpoles? Maybe they thought it would be easier to understand that way for kids. How stupid.
Right, so in conclusion, you're a professional magician, Trucy?
That's right. Well, wanna see a trick?
You're going to do a magic trick? Sure, show me. Actually, I would love to see your trick. The future of the agency depends on it, after all.
That's the spirit. Ready? Here goes. Ta-da! Hey, folks, it's Mr. Hat. I gotta say, it's good to be seen.
Yeah! Whoa, 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 that was startling.
The amazing Mr. Hat, isn't he great?
Your friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat at your service. He certainly makes an impression.
Doesn't he? I'm so glad you like him, Daddy. Oh, my routines do get a bit heady at times. Ha! Get it? Heady? Ha!
My friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat nearly gave me a heart attack. Oh boy. Could you tell me about your mommy, if it's okay?
Mommy was so pretty. She was like an angel up on stage.
On stage, you mean with your daddy?
Yep. She was always there with Zach and Valant, smiling. But then she went away.
Went away.
It was a grand illusion, but she made a mistake. She vanished, and I guess she didn't know how to get back.
Maybe so.
I cried then, a lot. That's when Daddy gave me this. Here.
Yikes. This is your mother? She's beautiful.
Her name's Thalassa. Thalassa Grammari.
The last Grammari? The Lassa? Thalassa? Anyway. Poor girl, I didn't know her mommy had gone missing. And now her daddy's vanished too, right before her eyes.
Hey, Daddy? You won't...
Don't worry, I won't vanish, I promise.
Right. You can't even do magic. You're like a backup plan. Oh. Daddy always said to have a backup plan.
I guess all I rate as a... I guess all I rate as is a backup plan. I think that's probably enough for today. Sorry to ask you so much all at once like that.
It's okay. After all, we're family. I just hope you're ready. The Wright Talent Agency opens tomorrow.
Whoa, what? Are we representing anyone?
Me and you. That makes two, Daddy.
I think you need more than that to make an agency. Besides, you may be a magician, but I'm no talent.
Oh, I'm sure there's something you're good at.
What do you put in that? When you put it that way?
You mean you don't have any tricks? No old standbys? Oh, this won't do. A boy should always have a trick or two in his pocket.
Okay. I'll think of something.
That's the spirit. See you bright and early tomorrow, Daddy. Welcome to the team, Daddy-o.
The team, right. Sometimes, when magicians vanish, they leave something behind. That's how Trucy became Trucy Wright, my daughter. To be honest, I was pretty lost those first few days. Thinking back on it, it was a pretty dark time in my life. But Trucy, happy, smiling Trucy, she was my light. Aww. Phoenix. I want to go back. Wait, I'm not done. I can't go back? Yeah, bitch, I want to go back. I didn't examine Charlie. My mentor's favorite plant, Charlie. I guess watering Charlie is my only real job now. Wait, I have a child now. I can't feed Trucy like this. She probably needs more than the occasional watering, too, I'm guessing. You can still see that hotel from the window here. Every time I look out, I think back on those old cases. I wonder if the view looks different now that I'm not wearing my old badge.
I really dig the far out view, Daddy.
Thanks. She must have learned a lot of words from her parents. An old movie poster hangs on the wall. I finally found out the title after not knowing for the longest time. I actually rented the movie the other day, cried my eyes out. just thinking about it makes me tear up. Wait, it's just allergies. Really? I should show it to her when she's a little older. Wait, what was he called again? Phoenix. You're a mess. Quite the collection of law books. My mentor bought all of them. I used to be too busy to read them. Now that I have the time to read them, there's no need. But I can't just sell them. Maybe Trucy will want to read them someday. Nah, Trucy's just staring at Phoenix. My desk. Not that I have any reason to sit there anymore. I guess Trucy can use it. It's great for studying math, English, geography, magic. Ugh, I'm not crying. I just got some dust in my eye. Phoenix is a goddamn mess. Poor guy. Meekins jump scare. I meant to scare you guys all along with Mr. Mike Meekins. Because baby, he's back.
Take that!
That girl's favorite trick, the amazing Mr. Hat. She uses it in her show down at the Wonder Bar. Have you been to the Wonder Bar? It wasn't a waking dream, was it, sir? Come again? That night on stage, I saw a vision, except it wasn't a vision. It was a hat. An amazing Mr. Hat! He really exists! Before we do this, examining the courtroom is not something you get to do every day. Or the courtroom lobby, rather. I guess this door was officially a prop in Zach Ramrai's last show. He passed through that lobby door and vanished, but to where? He choreographed this entire fateful trial according to his grand scenario. I hate magicians. Phoenix, you can't say that in front of Trucy. Make sure you don't. You know, I think this was the lobby I used for my very first case. This plant has seen me grow from a rookie to an ace, to a has-been. I hate you, plant. Just kidding. I must have seen that painting 1,000 times, but I never really looked at it until now. I guess my head was too stuck in the trials. I never had time to stop and appreciate art. I have time now. Okay, let's appreciate. Actually, it's pretty lame. I actually took a nap on that couch once when I was still practicing law. Boy, was that a mistake. I never even sat on the lobby sofas now. I never let my clients sit on them either. It's bad luck. What? All right, Mr. Mike Meekins, it's your turn. I remember it clearly, though the details are a little vague. Zach Ramrai exited the courtroom. I gave chase and cornered him in the corner, sir. Room, sir. Don't even think you can escape, Mike Meekins! Down on your hands, floor on your head! Hello?
Something the matter, mister?
No, that is, sir. I'm currently chasing a suspect, sir. Zach Ramrai, do you know him?
Oh, I love Zach Ramrai. His magic is the best. I'm his biggest fan.
I see. That's why you're wearing that costume you're wearing. Anyway, that very same Zach came into this room.
But no one's been here in here except for me.
But he has to be in here somewhere. Under the sofa, in the trash can, behind the painting, under the rug. So, Trucy was his accomplice. Imagine my astonished surprise when 1 week later, I just happened to walk into a bar and see him. Mr. Hat. I couldn't believe my own eyes. For a while, I thought it had all been a long dream. A dream that lasted a week. But it wasn't the magician who disappeared. It was Mr. Hat. The trick vanishes. Though it seems complex, what really happened that day was quite simple. You were standing by the door, and out came Zach. But that wasn't all. Another person got in the act, and she was standing in front of Lobby 2. The smaller pink hat is so cute. Along with Mr. Hat. And that's the beauty of it, isn't it? While you are standing in shock and amazement, the magician rounds the corner and most likely runs through the closest door into lobby number 1. This is where you come in. You turn the corner on rather lukewarm pursuit. And at that very moment, Trucy runs into lobby number 2. Then all she has to do is tuck away the amazing Mr. Hat.
Sir, I only lost sight of him for the briefest of moments. Then I saw that cape! Zach Gramrye's red cape fluttering like a cape! Astounding, sir! All my days of posing queries and making inquiries and chasing queries wasted. It was as if I could see them melting away like an ice cream cone left by the side of the road to die! Or the scattered remains of a messily eaten chocolate parfait! Such sweet sorrows. I'm sorry, I had no idea how much you'd suffered on account of this case. It's an honor, sir! I've apologized to people many, many times, sometimes more than once, but this is the first time anyone's ever apologized to me! Actually, about that girl, I'm sort of her guardian now. Sir, you should know that I harbor no ill feelings whatsoever in my harbor. Okay. I let the defendant escape. That's the stone cold truth. Just another step on my way from singing the blues to wearing the blues. Someday, sir, I'll be standing side by side with the great detective Gumshoe. Mr. Meekins, this is a free ticket to the show at the Wonder Bar. If you want, it's an honor, sir! Sir, I can't count the number of times I've had taken from me, sir, but no one's ever given me anything for free! Right, I'll see you in court next time then, sir! I look forward to it. I want to die. All eyes were on Zach Gramrye that day in court until his mysterious disappearance. Now part of the mystery's been revealed, but the magician remained out of sight. It would be 7 years before I met him again. Damn. Wait, what? I didn't do it. Oh. Oh. Okay. This is a good place to stop. We're gonna stop here. I didn't expect that. Okay. So, yeah, this is gonna be depressing. We'll start off the stream tomorrow with talking to Zach Gramrye. Whew. Before the murder happened. That's great. Anyway, thank you guys for the stream today. Thank you guys for all the support, all the brand new subs, all the resubs, all the memberships. I really appreciate it. All the support goes a really long way, so thank you guys. And I will see you tomorrow for more. All right, bye everybody. See you tomorrow.